Pull up a seat and mother. Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey,
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful. A slap in the face, the only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect
You
and
got
just
the
fly on.
passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we've been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style with discussing is whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your disrespect and just fly on.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your disrespect and just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This soil is sacred.
We said what we said,
It's time.
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy day. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture, like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Like Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. Point made. No edit. No edit. No care. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Blacc businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
All right, greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Shane Krumah, and we're joined with our correspondent, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhancer, which I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. Greetings, Shabaka from the Mile High City. Go Nuggets.
Man, later for them Nuggets, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, Lakers going out like scrubs, man. That's unacceptable. That's why my wall is up, man. When I put this wall up, that mean I'm mad. You know what I'm saying?
I got my Kente soul on, Shabaki. I just came.
You got your what?
The Kente soul that they give you when you graduate from college.
Oh yeah. Okay. Got the Kente cloth. Yeah, good. And then from what I understand, man, that there the Kente cloth tells a story itself too. On the symbols of it, if I'm not mistaken.
Y'all, I'm not Pan-African. I'm just rocking this because I went to an event and it's blue. And on this season 6, episode 23, part 3, part Trey of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 2, and that is the event I just attended, the 2026 MSU Alumni Graduation Bash at Metro State University, of which I am an alumni, class of 2012.
Okay.
I bashed for.
And is that Metropolitan State University, Brother Jay?
Yep.
Okay.
I have a bachelor's degree in criminology and criminal justice.
Okay. All right. Might need your services. Okay.
It was African American studies at the time, but now it's FBA studies.
Oh, so they flipped it to FBA. Yeah, because me and my family, we was discussing that earlier this evening.
And then we got the Democrats are dusting off old fear tactics to keep blacks on the plantation. Culture.
Okay, Democrats. Okay.
Our culture is confrontation to injustice, not cowering down and just taking anti-black racism. We don't do that there.
Right.
And Black American delineation ended the hustle. Other groups ran on us.
Okay.
Lloyd.
Delineation.
I remember the singer Lloyd. I'm trying to remember what was his biggest hit? Southside. What else was it? What else? He did another song that was real big. Now he's on the Punjabi tip. He's on some Kamala Harris type shit. Lloyd out here looking like a red dot. Then Pope Leo, he must be listening to the new Blacc Media, because Pope Leo told the Africans to go home and build their homelands.
Well, what them African nations need to do is all of Pope Leo's people in their countries, they need to kick them motherfuckers out first. Then they could build their homeland.
Thank you very much, brother. Salute to you. Then we got the Messicans, the Messicans, otherwise known as the Mexicans, but we call them the Messicans because they mess everything up. The Mexicans want to be black so bad.
Right.
Everybody want to be a nigga until it's time to be a nigga. Then
exactly.
This streamer is trying to get paid to harass black people. And if we have time, Agent Vlad, this is Urban Politicians TV, the Caudacity. Accuses him of race baiting blacks for views. No, he's not race baiting. He's pointing out your anti-black racism, Vlad. That's what you don't like. And then we got Unhoused neighbor news, our illegal migrant news, and our local Denver/Aurora news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a front and black first perspective. We are a part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are a part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News, first one, we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience, which we're going to have tomorrow, is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago.
10 minutes ago. And then also, too, Brother Che, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. We got Cow Dog in the building. Salute, Cow Dog.
Hey, Cow Dog, would it be? Brother, would it be? Would it be? Would it be? Cow Dog. All right. And
please make sure y'all
also,
like and share. Hold on, Spike, I gotta finish the intro. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Blacc News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Blacc News. Frontline Blacc News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that, just in case they try to take Frontline Blacc News down again. Then we got my personal page, Justin Paris, aka Chan Kruma. Make sure y'all sub up to that so y'all can be up to date on the city council meetings here in Denver and Aurora, and the local Denver events like I attended today. Black events here in Denver and Aurora, Colorado. And then we got Lady Che's backup channel, Seduction Doll. Make sure y'all sub to her backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991, so she can start going live on that channel. Then we got her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda, or the RBA, which she should be doing one sometime this week. Okay, she's going to do one tomorrow. And then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette One. Make sure y'all sub up to that so Shabaka can start going live on YouTube. Then we got our cousin, our Lokester out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub up
Hey, Jay Militant.
What's cracking TV with Jay Militant? He's in a situation right now, but we're going to pray he get through it. And he'll be back in no time. Then we got our brother Kukizi, who is out the Mile High and is a rapper out the city. And he usually does track for the Frontline Blacc News, but he's having some disputes with the distributor.
Oh, man. Oh, I hate to see him get caught up in that, man. Damn.
So we're going to pray he get that rectified. Then we got our brother Omega out of Virginia, who was live earlier. I heard a little bit of his live. I didn't get to chime in, though, because I had to get to that college campus event. But shout out to Breeze Omega. He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers. He should be on his way to 2,000. Then Khalifa Bad Khalifa, get down, Khalifa. Bad girl.
Khalifa wants to get on TV, man. See, sir, you have to understand, when it comes to the kiddies, you are their pet. They're not your pet. I was reading up on that there today that said that, and they get very, very moody about it. And then to find out that kiddies, now get this, y'all, to find out that the kiddies are territorial about you being their pet. They don't want you fucking with other kiddies.
No, they don't. They weren't happy when I brought the baby in, the new baby.
Right. So, but they had to get used to the baby. So maybe they could teach the baby how to be a downright righteous kitty. And then on top of it too, and I want to say to all these fucking idiots who has been coming up on my life.
I got to finish the intro. And then we got our brother, the Church of Black Power, who's originally from the Jordan Downs Projects in Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. And he shout out to our brother. He just surpassed 2,000 subscribers. He should be at 3,000. And he did an awesome stream yesterday, so make sure y'all check him out. He's heavy. Then we got our brother Black Truth United, who's been on hiatus, but did come up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern-day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. And the links to the Rolodex is in the description. The link to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description. And yours truly is in the Rolodex as well from our political work. So make sure y'all check that out. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American caucus. Sign the petition. The link is in the description. And then we got our sister Brooke out of New York. Her call to action. Make sure y'all sign them letters, fill them letters out, and submit them to the New York legislation so we can get the Freedmen's Fund going out there in New York City, in New York State. And then we got Lady Che's GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to Lady Che's GoFundMe if you haven't already. The link to her GoFundMe is in the description. Then we got the 103-year-old Elders GoFundMe, who's on the verge of losing her home of almost 40 years in South Central Los Angeles. So please donate to her GoFundMe if you can. And last but certainly not least, we got myself. Support me, Jesse Parrish, for House of Representatives in Colorado, for House District 8. The link to the website is in the description. You can donate directly from
I've shared it.
And then we got
I've shared it.
And then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, that is education, entertainment, labor, law,
facts,
politics, religion,
facts,
sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. In other words, replace this vile, wicked, diabolical system of injustice with a system of justice, which guarantees that nobody is mistreated and those that need the most destructive help get it. Produce justice. And then when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. And shout out to the graduates, because there was a few graduates that got their major in psychology. And they were sisters and brothers, so salute to them. We need more Black psychologists. We need more Black lawyers. We need more Black social workers. So shout out to them.
And we also, Dr. Brother Che, need more Black business tanks.
Well, that too. But I'm just saying in the science fields, in the fields of science.
Okay.
We need more of them. And Dr. Francis Cress Wilson was a premier psychologist of her time. She basically kicked in the door for Black psychology. So make sure y'all check out the ISIS papers, the colors to the code. The link is in the description. So those are the topics. And shout out to Tariq Nasheed for paying for her funeral. She transitioned 10 years ago. She would be 90 years old as of 3 weeks ago.
Okay. And where's Goddess Navi tonight?
That's right. I don't know.
Okay, and Yaru says, okay, exactly, Cow Dog. I've been saying that for the last 10 years, brother. That's exactly what we need is more Black infrastructure and industry.
All of that.
All that and then some. Therefore, we're putting our own people to work. So this is why this orange cat, when he got rid of DEI, I said that was the best fucking thing that ever happened to us, because that means we could hire our own and don't have to worry about some moist-ass, caucasoid, troglodyte, unbathed, funky, nasty, stinking motherfuckers telling us, well, ye all is prejudice. Motherfucker, we don't control no goddamn police departments. We don't control no
troglodyte on Afro Elise, and everybody was like, "What is a troglodyte? Like, how do
that's the cave dweller,
right?
That's the Nabisco." Right. See, when we was building shit, Brother Che, circumnavigating the globe, he did not know how to wash his funky, stinking, nasty ass. And then, by the way, people, join the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced up on Facebook. Okay, it's because they tore down our page after 10 years of that. Well, we had like about 2,000 followers, and now we're up to about 200 right now. So please join it. Ask other people to join it. Feel free when you see troglodytes up there. Okay, crumb bomb on them. Okay. Because I'm tired of these inbred, trade brewer, Donald Duck, crooked ass motherfuckers, sexual ass deviants, unclean spirit motherfuckers sitting up there telling us what the fuck we should be doing. Motherfucker, we had to show you how to wash your funky, nasty, stinking ass. Number one, we did. Also, too, Black women had to show your cave broads of how the concept of feminine hygiene. Now, let me ask you this question, people. Them troglodytes, filthy, unclean, feminine hygiene, man. Now, how are you gonna fuck something like that? And no disrespect to the ladies. I mean, come on, gentlemen.
They just plug
Let's
their nose.
be real.
They just cover their nose and just go right at it.
Damn, man, they wonder where all these damn diseases came from. And then not to mention the fact that
Too Short said that on one of his songs. I think it was Freaky Tales. He said she smelled like a fish market or something, but he still ran up in it. He just had his nose full.
God damn, man, he would have did better, man. Go buying him a damn hooker for $10, man. Damn. Who was like that? Oh,
Exactly. That's how you see. We got FBI and everything, but most of our people get locked out of opportunities. Exactly, y'all rules.
Yeah, see, this is why we got to create our own opportunities, Black family. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I pray, for all the sets, throughout the nation, not disrespecting nobody's set, never have, never will. But we is all what we got. You see what I'm saying? And I was speaking, like I said, to some OGs, a couple of years ago.
Community resources and independent peoples and the brotherly love overcomes our destruction. Got to get it together.
Yeah, please, 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 please. So therefore, when my time comes to transition, at least I could go with my head before our ancestors, with my head held high and said, hey, at least I tried. So I got to pass it on, to the next generations. And then all these guys, all these damn men out here shoving ketchup up their ass, talking about they menstruating. You moist motherfuckers are in some real fucked up ass shit. To quote our man out the East, these moist motherfuckers.
Moist
lemonades and what have you.
Yeah.
And the reason why they fear all this, because they know that all the shit that they had put on us, what we've been through, this is why they come up with diversion.
And again, Dr. Fresh Wilson talked about all of that back in the 70s.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then too, when Ali was doing his thing, this is why he was hated so much, is because he was addressing these issues. You see what I'm saying?
And outside of the ring.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Outside of the ring. Yeah. Outside of the ring, he was addressing these issues right here. So then, like the idiots, the troglodytes, well, here was a goddamn draft dodger. Well, surely, troglodyte, you telling that to all your fellow white boys who were burning their draft cards and were going to Canada.
That part, Shabaka. But let's get to this first clip, Shabaka, and this is from the event that I attended earlier, the MSU 2026 alumni graduation bash at Metro State University, which I am a graduate of.
Okay, so you're an alumnus of there. Okay.
And I have a story to tell.
Okay.
So I got banned from the campus for like 8 years after I graduated. So it was a long time.
That's a lawsuit. That is a lawsuit.
I wasn't the only one either. There was several of us that got banned. So I've been able to set foot back since the pandemic. But prior to the pandemic, every time I set foot over there, they would try to arrest me.
Yeah, for trespass.
One time they actually did arrest me. And I had to have my department chair, because I have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. So I had my department chair deal with that.
Okay. And speaking of
being able to speak in the Turn Hall where I met Cornell West and other people over the years when I was a student up there, it was refreshing. So I got to do the alumni charge with another brother named Justin, but I took it over. So there's a brother that's an alumni that's speaking before us, but he's on some coonery. Like,
Oh Lord. Okay.
Opportunist shit. So I'm gonna fast
Okay.
forward past him and get to when I announce the charge.
Okay, when you do that, Brother Chad, I got one question to say. I got one question to ask. Okay, is any of our master's degree holders, PhDs, bachelor degree holders, associate degree holders out there, can we come up with a cure for coonery?
And when it stops being incentivized, Shabaka. Well, we putting a lot of these coons out of business anyway.
Oh, that's great news. Great news. I like that better than when the Buckets lose.
The Nuggets, Shabaka. And I like it better than when the Lakers lose.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I don't think the Lakers is going nowhere, man. I think after this season, LeBron needs to go on and hang it up. He's got his legacy that'll be entrenched. Like
102 to 76. Go Nuggets.
Okay, who did the Nuggets play at 102-76?
The Timberwolves.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Timber to the Timberwolves.
Fourth quarter. They're done.
Okay.
So Nuggets got this. So shout out to the Nuggets for getting this game 5 because everybody was counting us out after we went down 2 games. So
yeah, sir.
Getting back to this. So I'm a proud road runner. That's our mascot at Metro.
Okay, you got Wile E. Coyote chasing after him with them great inventions.
Yeah, he's chasing after the road runner.
You know, Wile E. Coyote, man, is a super genius.
You can't
But
catch
he be
that
going through some hell, though, boy. I tell you, Wile E. Coyote be going through some hell.
So he just spoke. So now me and Justin's about to come up and speak. I'm gonna try to zoom. The only thing that was real that disheartened me or saddened me was it wasn't that many FBA students that graduated. I seen a bunch of foreigners, like from like Eritrea, Ethiopia. I think some were from the Congo, and some were from Ghana.
Okay, now when I was going to college, Brother Che, and I'm going through hell, man, trying to get back, man, because I want to complete my BA degree, right? So I got an uphill battle on that. That's really sad of how we would speak up for them, but they wouldn't speak up for us. You see what I'm saying?
That's why it's dead. That's why Pan-Africanism is dead. And if you're still on that, then you're lost in the sauce because it's been a one-sided affair for too long.
And then not to mention the fact that picture that you and I commented on, man, with Kenneth Copeland in Nigeria. And all them Negroes are sitting down there praying to that motherfucker when they should have been up there whooping his ass.
You want to
piss me off.
Start in the damn continent because there's a billion damn raccoons over there.
Yeah. And then also to Yarul says is because the government gave those grants out to immigrants.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, they did. They did. Yeah. And then they take advantage of our scholarships. Our scholarships are I'm just gonna call them FBA scholarships. They take advantage of that. They
countermand us. Yeah, because I experienced that one time, Brother Che, when I was up there at UCLA, man. This must have been about 2012. You know, I saw these Nabiscos talking to the sister from Nigeria, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So, you know, I was talking to the sister, from Nigeria about a little bit of the Pan-Africanism, right? And believe it or not, she was a little bit interested, but I saw that the Nabiscos was getting a little bit uptight. So I just went on and stepped off because I didn't want to mess up what she had going on with them. And this was out there at UCLA. You know what I'm saying?
That's where one of my professors is from, Omar Montgomery.
Okay.
UCLA.
Okay. And then,
that's
of course,
that ran for mayor of Aurora, and he lost by 200 votes because they had lost mysteriously. Get this, y'all. They lost, 15,000 ballots or some crazy shit in Adams County where Lady Che lives.
How convenient.
So our brother lost by 200 votes. But unfortunately, he's a big-time Democratic shield, and he's with the NAACP. He's like the head of the chapter or whatever out here. So, but it's still love. He's just off code.
Yeah. But, you know, and that was a cold part about Ali, y'all, not being some old bastard talking about back in my day. But that was one of the reasons he had emphasized that they had the fight on the continent of Africa when he beat George Foreman. But we'll let Sister Kalia Ali talk about that when we get her up. You know, bring up some of the YouTube videos, and then we're going to hit it with fair use all over the place. And then there was a lot of pain that Sister Kalia was talking about in her personal life, you know, being married to the greatest. But we just want to emphasize not what happened with them in their personal lives, but his impact on us as a people and his impact on the world.
Right.
So,
and when you're going to college at these predominant, the opposite of HBCUs, these CUs, it helps to have Black teachers. Not only Black
absolutely.
Black teachers.
Absolutely, it's because the child is going to be more interested in something that or someone that looks like him. Just like I saw this clip from 1968, Brother Che, of where the kindergarten teacher was in there with the Black students, man, and it was enjoyable.
Yeah, they found the votes in the lake. That was deliberate. They want him to win.
Damn, never lost them. They found the votes in the lake. My. Okay, moving right along, folks. Okay, so therefore,
Aurora's a sundown town. There's a lot of Black people in Aurora, but they don't like niggas in Aurora. But they really don't like niggas, period. But Aurora is something about Aurora because they try to make it seem like it's so diverse and so welcoming, but it's really not. It's exactly sundown town.
Yeah, and they still got the dummies sitting in police cars on the side of the road.
Yeah, they brought that bullshit back.
Oh man, damn, bull.
They got to make up for all that money they gave to the illegals.
And then also too, for all you fucking illegal motherfuckers out there that's crumb bumming on my people here in the U.S., fuck you illegal motherfuckers. Go back to where the fuck you came from. Yeah, because you sons of bitches owes us too.
Right.
Because Black Panther Party went out there and supported your boy Chavez. You see what I'm saying? And then you motherfuckers turn them.
And Zimmerman. Don't forget Zimmerman.
Yeah. You see? And then, and then you come up here and spit in our faces. You see?
But he tell you wants us to move along, Sabaka. So let me play the clip.
All right.
I would like to welcome two special alumni to deliver the alumni charge for our graduates. Jesse Merrill, who graduated in 2011 and was a marketing and management major. Jesse Paris, who graduated in 2012, majoring in criminal justice and criminology, and minoring in African American studies. Let's welcome Justin and Jesse.
I'm gonna try to zoom in so I can see it.
Good evening.
I agree with you, Cow Dog. The daddy should have dealt with similar ones.
2012 graduated MSU Denver. Today, on behalf of more than 116,000 road runners worldwide, it is my privilege to congratulate you on your amazing achievements and welcome you to the MSU Alumni Association. As we celebrate 60 years of excellence at MSU Denver, your graduation marks a powerful moment, not just for you, but for the legacy of our university. You are now a part of a vibrant, growing community that has been shaping lives and transforming futures for 6 decades. Today, I want to share with you a simple guide we call the 5 S's to help you stay focused, inspired, and ready for whatever comes next. Number one, share your story. Okay, let's go. Share your story. One of the most impactful ways
different sections, but
you can make a difference as an alumni is by sharing your MSU Denver story. In doing so, you have the ability to inspire others and change their lives. Number two, swagify your look. Rocking MSU Denver gear is one of the easiest ways to spark conversations. Everywhere I go, people stop to ask or talk about what they know, or they know I'm a part of the Road Runner family, and I share their passion for MSU Denver. Number three, stay connected. Keep our MSU Denver connection strong. The relationship you build here can open doors in ways
I agree, y'all.
you might not expect. That includes staying in touch with the Alumni Association. We're here to cheer you on and celebrate your wins, provide you with resources to help you reach your goals. Road runners are always better when they flock together. Number four, succeed. We can't wait to see you thrive, both personally and professionally. Your Road Runner family is always in your corner, cheering you on every step of the way. And finally, number five, say yes. You're a part of what makes MSU Denver so special. Whether you're volunteering, showing up for events, and making the most of your alumni perks, your involvement truly matters. Every time you say yes to the Road Runner family, you help build a stronger and more united community and open doors for current, future Road Runners to succeed. Thanks for being here. Yes, thank you all for coming out. Let's look at your future endeavors.
All right, so then we brought the graduates on stage and we presented them with their kente cloths, their souls, and gave them more good words, you know, for their achievement.
Now is the time we all
up on my Twitter.
Now please ask all graduates if you would line up to my right, your left, please.
That whole work would have been packed, but it wasn't.
Today, we
something like that when I
take
was
a moment to recognize a powerful symbol of culture, achievement, and legacy, the kente cloth. Originating from the Yukon people of Ghana, kente cloth has long been worn to mark moments of great importance. Historically reserved for royalty and special ceremonies, it represents honor, leadership, and deep connection to tradition. As our graduates stand before us today, the kente cloth stole they wear is more than a garment, it is a reflection of their journey. Each thread tells a story of perseverance, strength, and determination. Each color represents values such as resilience, growth, unity, and excellence. Graduates, as you receive your kente cloths, you are not only celebrating your academic achievements, you are also honoring those who came before you, those who supported you along the way, and those who will follow in your footsteps. The stole is a symbol of where you come from, the challenges you have overcome, and the promise of where you are going. As you wear this stole, carry it with pride. Let it remind you of your strength, your purpose, your responsibility to uplift your community and continue to collect
boy kids messing with the table because I had my phone streaming on the table.
Okay.
Our first graduate, Timothy Heimer. He's receiving his Bachelor's of Science degree in cybersecurity and a minor in criminal justice.
A lot of criminal justice majors. A lot of criminal justice majors, and a lot of psychology majors.
Better social sciences. Yeah, we got Big E 5423 in the chat.
You just missed
greetings, Big E.
My charge. I just gave my charge to the graduates at my alumni university, Metro State University.
Next graduate,
Video
Stacey Berry, Bachelor's of Science in IDP, Transitional Strategies in Wellness and Housing, minor Human Services.
Majors. I told them, I said, we need more of you. Because Lord knows, we can't find a Black psychologist, and if we do, they're not taking Medicaid.
Okay, but the Black psychologist, it was a guy and his wife. I don't know if they passed on, Brother Che, but they were very, very influential 70s and 80s by the last name of Toussaint.
Oh, you talking about? Oh yeah. Pops told me about him.
Him and his wife.
Yeah,
and they specialize with psychological issues within the Black community. So quite naturally, of course, from the mainstream, they were ostracized, but I still appreciate them.
To the name.
16 years of education.
It's not FBA name.
Well, Toussaint is French. You know what I'm saying?
Not Toussaint. I'm talking about the graduates. They're announcing their names.
Oh.
And what their major is.
Okay. And also too, after this, Brother Che, there was something about Pope Leo in New Orleans, Louisiana as well.
Oh yeah, I got him on the list.
Brittany Cowering,
Okay.
Bachelor's of Arts in Science and Psychology, minor Sociology.
So it's psychology, sociology, maybe. So we got to present them with their stools or souls. I call them souls. I don't like stools. It's souls. We provide them with their souls and gave them a few good words as they received their graduation.
Farah Iwa Teruni, Bachelor of Science, Computer Science, minor Mathematics.
My brother, he's African, I believe. I think he's from like Nigeria or something.
Khalees McCurry, Bachelor's of Science, Video Production, minor Film and Media Studies.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be doing production work. He's the next Tyler Perry, basically.
Okay, the next Tyler Perry.
Yeah, the brother that just graduated. He graduated with a major in videography.
Oh, okay. So that's a new science that's been developed, Brother Che, since I left college.
Yeah, and film production.
Yeah. And I'm having a hell of a time trying to get back in, too.
Communication Studies, minor creative writing.
That was old boys' kids. Some kids in the audience.
Oh, being little rascals.
Nana Adula Usu, Bachelor of Science in Psychology, minor Chemistry, Biology, and Pre-Health.
Wow. See, we need scholars in these fields. You see? to counter, man, of what these troglodytes are going to come to us with.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully the ones that's from the continent, they go back to the continent and fix it up.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, and this computer's fucking with me again. Just fucking with me.
Just gonna play that part because when I get to the music, right? Social work. You know, Black social workers. Yeah, unfortunately, y'all rules. It's wishful thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Jocelyn O'Kine, Bachelor of Science in Criminology, Psychology, major criminal justice, minor psychology.
Wow. That's the next class of Steph Wilson, y'all.
And then also too, off the ticker tape here, Brother Che, you know they got old King Charles over here who's supposed to address the U.S. Congress, but that's another subject.
Yeah, we'll say that for tomorrow, Shabaka.
Yeah.
We got a full deck tonight.
Latarje Dreer, Bachelor of Arts, Communication Studies.
Get a nice teaching gig with that. Well, like I said, there's a lot of Africans. There's very few.
Samuel Michael, Bachelor of Arts, Communication Design.
Because it was Black and African students.
Just making sure my just making sure my premises is secure, man, because I told you, man, neighbors coming out here and standing over here. Okay, going on mute.
Okay, somebody.
As we end, I want to take a moment to once again celebrate each one of our graduates. Today is more than just a milestone. It reflects your perseverance, your growth, and the communities that have supported you along the way. You carry with you not only your accomplishment, but also the stories, identities, and strength of those who come before you.
Wherever your journey takes you next, know that you always have a community right here for you, who's proud of you, who believes in you, and who's continuing to cheer for you. Continue to live with courage, uplift others, and make space for those who come after you.
We hope you take full advantage of these opportunities to reflect, connect, and celebrate all that you have achieved. Before you go, we invite you to continue celebrating with us. Please stick around for a graduate group photo and a graduate and Black Alumni group photo at the front of the stage.
And of course, some celebration, dancing, music, good food, and congratulations once again to the class of 2026.
Okay. So that was that event I went to earlier tonight. Let me go to my full screen. Get out of this.
So we got y'all rules in here tonight.
Stop sharing. Okay. Yeah, y'all rules been here since the beginning. Okay. So moving along, congratulations to the graduates. Hopefully they find jobs in their field. All I can say at this point, because a lot of us are graduating and we're not able to find jobs in our fields.
Okay, and that's what entrepreneurship comes in at, Brother Che, being a business major. See, there's this old saying, if you can't find your job, you make your job. So hopefully that they will have the cohesiveness with this to do it, because I honestly believe, y'all, I might not get there with you, okay, but we as a people going to have our promised land when it comes to our businesses.
Oh, yeah, well, we're going to make that once we get our goddamn reparations. That's why they just need to come on, cut the goddamn check, stop playing with us.
Yeah, and that's why they don't want to cut the check, because they know if they do that there, Brother Che, that's exactly what the hell that we will do, and them Nabiscos will be terrified. They'll be so terrified, man, they'll turn whiter.
Mm-hmm. Whiter and paler. They'll probably start shedding like the snakes they are. All
exactly.
Right, so moving along, the Democrats are back to their old tactics. They ain't learned nothing since 2024, y'all.
Exactly.
So they back on trying to keep us on the plantation.
Oh, yes, sir. And this is why, man, when I go see these fools here on these like pages on Facebook, Brother Che, and they sitting up there saying shit like, if the color of my skin doesn't bother you, can we be friends? And I ain't going to say their names. I ain't giving these punks no free advertisement. But I just tell them, man, quit yassa bossing. Brother, I would have more respect for you if you'll just quit yassa bossing.
That's
you
one
know
thing
what I'm saying?
He did say. He said something to the extent of what you just brought up, Shabaki.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember how he phrased it, though. He said something to that extent. It was like, it's not what you know, it's who you know.
Right.
But he said something in regards to that. But like I said, he was on some coonery, and then he started getting on some, he's a preacher and all this stuff. So I didn't play that.
Right. And then I don't have a problem with a preacher if he's doing the right thing, if he has the right intention, but it's these damn jacklegs that I got a problem with.
Yeah, he was starting to remind me of a jackleg.
Yeah.
Even when I was in school in the 90s, there was a problem with graduates getting jobs back then. Same old story. It's gotten worse, though, rules.
Okay. And this is why, Brother Che, you know, to pass it on down, being an old bastard, okay, you got to do for self. You guys could do it. This is what they're in fear of. They don't want you doing for yourselves, is because your labor, your knowledge, your input benefits the whole damn U.S. economy, if not the whole U.S.-centric economy.
Right. It's been prophesized fresh always, so they can't do nothing to stop that prophecy. We're going to have our milk and honey, and the last will be first.
And the first shall be last, you know. Yeah. You see, so like I said, I might not get there with you, but
we're going to make sure you get there, even if you got to, well, hopefully you don't get in the, what's his face condition, Jimmy Carter. But
oh, yeah.
That you're going to see it, Shabaki.
Yeah, you see, then that way that I can rest in peace and hold my head high before the ancestors. You see what I'm saying? And
Demetria K is going to give us an update on these Democrats back to their old tactics.
Oh, yeah.
So shout out to the sister Demetria K. Hopefully she'll join us soon.
Mm-hmm.
Middle of election season as the midterms are coming up in
November. Y'all rules.
We're seeing a lot of shilling going on. A lot of Black publications are starting to dust off some old articles, like this one featuring that of Representative James Clyburn from South Carolina. Now, he wrote a book called The First Eight, which depicted the story of 8 congressmen from South Carolina right after slavery during the Reconstruction era. Now, he also talks about how he would, finally get into Congress from South Carolina as a Black man almost a century later, right? Now, he goes on to say that some Republicans from his state told him that they, basically wanted to reinstitute Jim Crow and, maybe a little slavery, right? And he also believes that could be a possibility with the way the Supreme Court is going, because, you know, a lot of people say that it's ruling in Trump's favor. I don't know about nowadays, but that's the speculation, right? Also with Project 2025 and just some other things, right? Some white supremacists, as he's saying, are wanting to go back to the glory days. And I'm like, okay, you know what? Here we go again. Here we go again with the fear tactics. And I always ask, well, you know, who would allow somebody to put them back on the plantation?
Right.
And did Jim Crow ever go anywhere?
No.
I don't know. Maybe it's a dude where we don't see people running around with hoods anymore, right?
Yes,
on horses with burning crosses and all that other stuff. Yeah, they're not doing that. But, you know, did Jim Crow go away? Some would argue, especially as Black Americans, the police department is an extension of Jim Crow, which it is, right?
Exactly. Touchdown. Move to the head of the class.
Right, the paddy rollers, the slave patrol. So, I mean, did Jim Crow ever leave? And my thing is this, especially to the Democrats,
what are you
going to do about
Angeles,
it?
Demetria.
What have you been trying to do about it, right? Because especially now the talking points are guilting, or they're trying to anyway, guilt Black Americans into voting for the Democrats. Or the other talking point is, well, if y'all would just work hard enough, if you would just vote for the right people, it's like, my goodness. Black Americans, especially Black voters, we vote for the Democrats more than any other group of people. Like, how much more voting do we need to do?
Right.
Do you want 100%? I mean, because depending on which election you're talking about, if you're thinking about somebody like Barack Obama, he got like 98% of the Black vote. So I think that's close to 100. So what else do you want?
98% of his administration.
But I think you would have more Black people, especially Black Americans, vote for the Democrats if we have a reason to do that. We've been asking for reparations and a whole host of other things, and we're told, well, I don't think you're going to get, I'm asking for that and all this other stuff. But yet we vote for the Democrats and they go help everybody else, you know, absolve themselves of Jim Crow-esque activities like ICE. Right? We see the Democrats, Black, whatever color they are, race they are, rather, they fight for illegal immigrants and trying to defund ICE, get rid of ICE and all this other stuff. But yet, what about us? Right? Black folks in America are still being terrorized by the police and anybody else who wants to terrorize us. But he talking about what MAGA's going to do. Again, what's the Democrats going to do to keep us from the plantation? I haven't heard them talk about that. In fact, I haven't heard any Democrats talk about, well, you know, since MAGA might want y'all to be on the plantation, this is our plan. We've only heard plans about helping illegal immigrants. That's all we've heard. So again, you're trying to guilt us to do what? And again, James Clyburn is running for another term. He's 85 years old. He's been there since the 90s, and I guess he want to be in there until he's 90. I don't know, right?
He needs to
but so, like,
85.
What are you doing to stop us from going from the plantation or going to the plantation? What's the plan, man? Let us know. Anyway, y'all let me know what you think of that. And for more insightful commentary, please subscribe to this channel.
Sambo, Trick Bomber, Whole Bomber, the hell with him.
All that.
And Clyburn, you need to sit it down. Why are you still in office? You're 85 years old. It's time to play with your
Exactly. Yeah, hang it up, cat, because you still get your goddamn pension, man, and go on with your old ass, man. You know what I'm saying? And let the youth take over, man. And I know that's a hell of a thing to face.
He's running against his daughter, Shabaki.
Wait, he's doing what?
He's running against his daughter.
Man, that nigga is senile, man. He's in need of mental help, man.
He should have had his daughter just take his damn place. Instead, he want to run against his daughter.
What kind of shit is that?
I wish Greg Marcel was running again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. I think I saw some of that brother's work, man, when he was running for office, man. Have him run again. Just like you, Brother Che, keep running again. You see what I'm saying? Is because the more you all keep running, right? Okay, now I'm going to...
candidates. We got to come off these computers, keyboards and screens and get out here and get into the
get in the streets.
Right.
Yeah, I've done it. You know what I'm saying?
They're okay. They're okay. They're bad as usual, but they're okay.
Oh yeah, and Cal Dog says Stephen from Django don't want to leave Candyland. Now you see, Cal Dog, I'm gonna tell you something. Samuel L. Jackson was a well enough established actor you know, that he didn't have to take that fucking role. Now, coming from LA, Hollywood, now if an up-and-coming actor took that role, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But Samuel L. Jackson was already entrenched. He didn't have to take that bullshit, man. Do some more like he did with A Time to Kill. I would never forget Samuel L. in that one. I love Samuel L. Jackson in that role there, A Time to Kill.
Yeah, I loved him in that role and in the Hateful Eight too.
Okay, I didn't see Hateful Eight, but I liked him when he did Shaft, you know, when he went after the troglodyte.
The Hateful Eight was about the Civil War.
Oh, okay. And then Morgan Freeman, I'm taking personal responsibility for this comment, Frontline Black News. Morgan Freeman, fuck you. Because I saw that scene when what was the movie that made Denzel Washington a star? Glory. Okay.
Glory.
And yeah, and then, you know, Denzel saying is that, you know, because Denzel had that little bit of a militant side in him at that time. So anyway, Morgan Freeman slaps Denzel and tells Denzel pretty much to mind your place, boy. You know, I didn't dig that.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman, you're an established actor as well, too. Why the fuck don't you all sit up there, pull your resources up in that cesspool called Hollywood and do something for us?
Morgan
Y'all got the money.
Busy driving Miss Daisy, Shabaka. But I do agree with one thing. He said we are Americans. Right. That's what he said. He was basically saying we FBA without saying it.
Okay, but however, Brother Che, you know how I feel about that. He's welcome to have his perspective. That's great. That's beautiful. You see what I'm saying? But just respect mine on that is because if we was truly American citizens.
Not only are we Americans, we're the original Americans. We're the actual true Americans, not these troglodytes.
Okay, no, but what I'm saying is, though, Brother Che, we the original humans of this whole fucking planet, sir.
Yeah, so why would the U.S. be exempt from that?
Yeah, well, but like I say, though, Brother Che, you know what I mean, is that this is why I still listen to my African Sunset, because see, our music was spiritual. But when you get up here and get these Kid Rock wannabe Beatlemania motherfuckers, man, they just copying our shit. When the damn Beatles came to America in 1964, the first place they said they wanted to do was go to Motown. And
copy our shit. Shabaka, shout out to the WANNABE for the Black music tree. I believe that's what it's called. He has a whole tree that shows all the genres of music that we created.
Yeah, exactly.
Cow Dog said, remember, they're all establishment.
Yeah, agreed, Cow Dog. Now, another cat, man, who was very, very popular in 1968, Brother Che, you're going to love this one, was our man Hugh Masekela, talking about grazing in the grass. And you know what type of grass he was talking about, right? Yeah, and then I think that
Gil Scott Heron, Whitey's on
Gil Scott,
and Whitey has a God complex.
Exactly. And then of course our sister Aretha Franklin, with respect. You see, these sounds people, James Brown, Say It Loud, I'm Black and I'm Proud. See, this people was the sound of a generation that was getting a chain off their motherfucking brain. You see what I mean?
Right.
And then, as you said, Brother Jay, that R&B music saved the music industry, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, Ozzie Davis, Cow Dog. Okay, make a note of this here. Make a note of this here, Brother Jay. We got to do a show on Ozzie Davis and his wife Ruby D.
Yes, I agree, Shabaka. We do.
Yeah. And then the music was the sound of a generation. Now, keep in mind, y'all, I was a little kid, man. And you know, when you little, everybody looks 10 feet tall. So I'm up here looking up here with all this shit, man.
Back then, y'all rules, they would tell, well, yeah, I got it from the niggas. But now, I did this myself. This is, we created 50-50. No fat joke. No Buster lies.
Exactly.
There was no Latinos involved in any creation of hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
And shout out to hip hop microphone check.
Okay, but hip hop, okay, like the Queen Mother said before her transition, and y'all know who I'm talking about, Tupac's auntie.
Yes.
She said is that if the lyrics were more positive. You see what I'm saying, man? We be ruling this motherfucking world. Why do you think each time, man, I pass Las Vegas Boulevard and Colville, man?
Tether that disrespected the Queen Mother, that goddamn tether with the fucking bonnet on. To hell with her.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Remember I played that clip, Shabaka, of that tether disrespecting the Queen Mother.
Yeah, that's unacceptable. And then too, Goddess Navi, you're right. Masekela was around in the 60s. Yeah, he was, because I still listen to his music today. Now, another cut. Exactly. Now, Cal Dog, funny you should say that. I met Little Richard. I met Little Richard there in the bank in South, in South Central LA, and Little Richard got up there, and he had like about, and Little Richard had like about 50 people around him, and he got up there and said, "Fuck Elvis Presley." Is that him, O Diddley, and Chuck Berry, and Fats Domino? These were the originators of rock and roll, and some trog is gonna sit up there and wants to argue with me talking about Elvis Presley, and I'm like, troglodyte, fuck you, man, you blocked. I'm not even gonna waste my energy up there talking with your stupid ass. And then like the Hound Dog record, okay, that was Big Mama Thornton that she did back in the 1930s. And then another sister, man, who was cold on the guitar, man, was a sister by the name of Ms. Rosetta Tharpe. She was cold on that guitar.
Yes, she was.
You know what I'm saying? They say, and then out here in Las Vegas, and I have to give it to him. I have to give it to him so people can't say I'm a prejudiced, arrogant black son of a bitch. Basically, that's what I am. But I have to give credit to another cat out here in Las Vegas by the name of the one and only Mr. Frank Sinatra. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Because Frank Sinatra, he spoke up for our people here in Las Vegas, and he told these motherfuckers out here, he said, if you don't allow Nat King Cole to play, our girl Ella Fitzgerald, Lena Horne, he says, I will leave this motherfucker, and I'll take everybody with me, and you can let this motherfucker rot in the goddamn desert for all he was concerned about.
Nuggets
I ain't mad at it.
125 to 113. So we still in it 2 minutes.
So what happens? So the buckets won.
Yep.
That's unacceptable.
That's lovely, Shabaka. And the Lakers lost. Oh, today or this week was a good week.
Lakers retire LeBron. Okay. Rebuild the team. You know what I'm saying? Rebuild the team, you know, and what have you. And then also too, Goddess Navi, you're right. Okay. You're right about Mr. Bo Diddley
as well.
Yeah.
BB King, my mom.
Wait a minute. Oh, brother Che, you brought up a memory. Mr. BB King and Lucille. And I'll never forget y'all. I was visiting the Shy. Yep. I was visiting the Shy. I just pulled it from under the L train tracks, man, driving down Halston, going straight to the south side. The radio comes on, and it's the one and only. Okay, bring the troll up, okay? And everybody wants to know why I sing the blues, okay? Yaru says Eric Clapton said straight up that he couldn't compete with Jimi Hendrix. He respected him so much that he permed his hair to look like Hendrix. Now, the thing is about Jimi Hendrix, y'all, he played the guitar left-handed.
Yeah.
Okay. And Cal Dog says his granny played nothing but Mr. BB King. Him and Lucille.
Started his own. And then what was it called? Fusion jazz, acid jazz.
Who was that?
Jimi Hendrix.
Who? Yeah. And keep in mind, he was from the acid area, Lucy in the Sky, Diamonds, and all that shit.
And Shabaka, remember, he used to wear the feathers.
Yeah, he did. And because there's a famous picture of him at the Monterey Pop Festival, which was Monterey, California. And I only been through Monterey, California only one time, y'all. And the cold part about it was at nighttime on Cannery Row. I had to go see it in the daytime. Okay, then the biggest shit, Cal Dog, that I remember by Mr. BB King, man, was The Thrill Is Gone.
The Thrill Is Gone, yep.
1971.
That's the same year my mom was born, Shabaka, 1971.
Yep.
That's the same year my mom was born, Snoop was born, and Tupac Shakur.
Yeah, because if Finney had Tupac in jail.
Yeah.
When she was caught up with that Panther 21 trial in the NYC, you know. And then the cold part, now I heard of that Ja Rules, okay, where he said he played colors and not the sheet music. Now, keep in mind, people.
My granny got to meet BB King, Cal Dog.
Okay, now keep in mind is that there's a definite relation between music and boxing. Ali was famous for that.
Ali was rapping
Ray
before.
Leonard was phasing. Yeah.
Ali was spitting rhymes before hip-hop.
Yeah, exactly. And can you imagine people of a guy reciting poems with what round he's going to whoop your ass in and does it?
So rhythm and poetry is older than 50 years.
Yeah. It started with the last poets.
Yeah,
but
it's
1970.
It started even way back before that, all the way back to the 1920s. We have brothers rapping on the mic. Well, not on the mic, but in their songs.
Whoa. Hold on, Brother Che. You just brought back a memory, man, because Bobby Blue Bland, son, I remember Mr. Bobby Blue Bland. Yeah. Mom's had a whole lot of records by the one and only Mr. Bobby Blue Bland. Okay. And then and I saw this old clip from about 1940 Black Hollywood, Brother Che, right? And these brothers was rapping, man, you know what I'm saying? And Cab Calloway, Minnie the Mooch.
Cab Calloway,
bam, 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 bam. Boom, 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 boom. Dee-la-dee-la-dee-la-dee.
Oh,
yeah.
You know, we forgot about the Muddy Waters.
Yes, sir. And then don't ever forget our girl, the one and only Miss Nina Simone, Mississippi.
Oh, yes. Mississippi.
Goddamn.
Yep. Don't forget
and Bobby Womack. Okay, now the thing is, Ja Rules about Bobby Womack, he was an egotist, but he did made a hell of a song called I Wish He Wouldn't Trust Me So Much. Yeah, I saw Bobby Womack in concert, Brother Che, at the Watt Stack 73, man, you know, when they fucked it off.
Oh, you said when the sets got the set tripping?
Yeah, man, yeah, and I cannot find none of that shit, man, on the internet. They suppressed that information, but goddamn it, I was there and I witnessed this shit. And they just straight ruined it. Oh, Cal Dog. Mr. John Lee Hooker. Lord, yes.
Don't forget the one and only Curtis Mayfield.
Hey, move on up. Then Curtis Mayfield, and now he was also too the sound of our generation as well too. Curtis Mayfield would move on. Okay, wait a minute. Move on up. Not move on up. Okay, wait a minute. Man, I'm looking right at the damn song and hearing it, man, in my mind. See, this is what happens when the fuck you get old. Okay, moving on up. No. He did a song, him and the Impressions, called Moving On Up.
Oh, and him and the Impressions,
Yeah, and then him and the Impressions made a song, man, in 1958 called The Woman Got Soul, okay? All right, wait a minute. We see Sarah Vaughan, Lena Horne, Billie Holiday, and Ella Fitzgerald. Yeah. Now, glad you brought that up, because Ella Fitzgerald tried to perform here in Las Vegas and they wouldn't let her, and Frank Sinatra went and spoke up for her. So let me note that fact. You see, and then Miss Nina Simone.
Yep.
And then you saw what old Kamami did to Nina Simone's estate in California. You remember that, Brother Che?
Yeah, Kamala tried to take our estate. Yeah, the hell Kamami.
And Cal Dog. Curtis Mayfield was the Malcolm X of music. Yes, sir, he was. But then when he went and did Superfly, man, you know, with those black exploitation films, you know.
It saved Hollywood.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and Hollywood is one weird ass place. You know what I'm saying? And then, okay, yes.
The Queen of Soul, Shabaka. Don't forget the Queen of Soul.
Riri.
Franklin.
Respect. Riri. Riri. Okay, and then I think dog. Get you some fresh rose, man. Sniff on it to help with memory. Hey, okay, big homie, sure you're right. Okay. And then let me see. Then of course James Brown, Say It Loud, I'm Black and I'm Proud.
Wonder,
and
Marvin
then
Gaye
the other
was
one.
right, y'all. Rules, Etta James.
And not of course our girl Etta James. Tell Mama. Okay. Stevie Wonder with Songs in the Key of Life, and then the big hit that Stevie Wonder made, man, that made him a star because they was getting ready to tear up his contract. Uptight, everything is all right. And you know, Stevie is
what's going on?
Yeah, Marvin Gaye. I could take you to the front door over there off of 21st and Gramercy in Los Angeles, where Marvin was shot and killed by his father. You know what I'm saying?
What's that other
Very
song?
sad day.
Inner City Blues.
Yeah, Inner City Blues. That was 1970. Mm-hmm. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm.
That was my
Make me wanna holler, throw up both my hands. This ain't living, this ain't.
And that was about the Vietnam conflict, right?
Yes, sir. And as a matter of fact, there too. Don't forget our man, Edwin Starr. I saw him in concert. There it is. War. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again.
War.
And then, and then I remember as a little kid, Brother Che, when we were in the 4th grade, 1968, you know, like how when it's time for recess, all the boys and girls want to run, get in the lines to go to recess.
Yeah.
And our teacher had stated, whose husband was in the Vietnam conflict at that time, and you could see the stress of her on her face, and she would be short-tempered. And when she said, you all want to rush off into this line, huh? You boys want to rush off there to go to Vietnam? And then I remember at the end of the class, and I'm just saying this here, Brother Chad said this here before for our new listeners. And then toward about the last 15 minutes, she would tell us about the horrors of slavery, the horrors of the Jim Crow South. You see what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, Patrice Rushen. And believe it or not, Patrice Rushen's mother used to be on the damn California Board of Parole, y'all.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Got so many great topics. We'll be here all night naming all the FBA greats.
Oh, yeah. I remember the Ohio players, Earth, Wind, and Fire, Parliament, Funkadelic. Yes,
sir.
Yeah, I remember them. And then also, too, off in your era of the genre, and you remember when the motion picture Panther came out?
Yes.
And let's see, it was Yo-Yo, Queen. Yeah, it was Yo-Yo, Queen Latifah, Female, all of them, where they did a song called Black People, right?
Yep.
And one day I was playing it when Mad Dr. D was alive. Plus that it was Mad Dr. D's birthday 3 days ago. So shout out to his memory. Because had it not been for Mad Dr. D, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced would not have
he kept it for 5 years.
Yeah, he did. And then too, and so we was looking at the motion picture called Panther, right? Oh, excuse me. And I told you his children were saying to me, what happened? Patrice Rushen in the Altadena post office had burned down back in 007. She's not nice. What? Patrice Rushen ain't nice, Goddess Navi?
Yeah, she saw her. She said she saw her.
Oh, you saw her. Okay. And then keep in mind, in Altadena, I did meet Vanity.
He lives in Altadena, Sabaki.
Yes, sir. And I did meet Vanity in Altadena, you know, at a community function. And I will tell you this here, ladies and gentlemen, Vanity's beauty was real. Vanity did not have on no makeup whatsoever. And the beauty of Vanity was real.
Yeah, we actually do Christ work over here. I wouldn't consider myself a Christian, though. I'm more spiritual than anything. But I appreciate you tapping in, bro.
Okay, that's why Israel 1444. Yeah. Okay, it's all good because we're spiritual people by nature. Me and my family was talking about that there earlier this evening.
Remember
the whispers. Everybody remember the whispers of Olivia, lost and turned out. She's got a quota to fill.
Poor Charlotte.
Wait a minute. No, Poor Charlotte was by the Miracles off the City of Angels album in 1975. Okay, let me see. Isaac Hayes, okay, Switch, the Stapleton Sisters, I heard of them. And then, of course, everybody heard of Cameo and Frankie Beverly and Mays.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then, of course, the Stylistics, Rock and Roll Baby. I remember that. Yeah.
Goddess Nabi says she's not nice. That negative energy and Altadena corroded her brain.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Then let's not forget Yarboroughs and Peoples. You say?
Yeah,
boy, y'all bringing back some memories on my old ass.
Right, this is your era right here.
Yeah, and then of course, and we cannot forget the one and only Mr. William H. Robinson Jr. And the Miracles. We cannot forget about Mr. Robinson. Mr. Robinson is about 86 years old now, you know. And Mr. Robinson wrote about 75% of the hits for Motown, for Mary Wells, for the Miracles, the Temptations, the Four Tops, and don't forget about the Four Tops with Bernadette. That was a big hit for him. Then the Four Tops made a big hit in the mid-70s called Catfish. And then on that album there too, I recall a big hit on there called Feel Free.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Feel Free.
Yeah. And then not to mention the fact, going back to the Black movie era, had three Shafts movies. You had the original Shaft, Richard Roundtree. You had Shaft's big score, Richard Roundtree in the starring role. Then you also had Shaft in Africa. And the first time I saw Vanetta McGee, she was in that part. Teddy Pendergrass, O'Brien. Oh, yeah. Oh, and then, of course, Yaruz. I remember Minnie Riperton. She only...
TKO.
Yeah. Looking back over the years, I guess I shedded some tears. Yeah. Another fight, things ain't right. Told myself this time I'm gonna win. Okay. And then Minnie Riperton with Reasons. That was a big hit in 1970s. Minnie Riperton died of cancer only at the age of 31, Brother Chase. She was younger than you. Damn, boy, y'all shit, boy. Now I see why they call it. Oh,
dramatic.
Of course, Goddess Navi. What you see is what you get.
What you see, what you see.
What you see is what you get. Yeah.
What you get now, baby?
I saw them in concert too, Brother Che, in 1973. The Manhattans. Let's just kiss and say goodbye.
The Shy Lights.
Shy Lights. Oh, girl, I'll be in trouble if you left me now. And then, of course, we cannot forget the one and only Miss Patti LaBelle. Now, Patti LaBelle, Gladys Knight, and there's a third one where they're up in the same age group. Yeah, Anita Baker giving you all she can. You know what I'm saying?
My grandma loved Anita Baker.
And then she made a song called
you know
Good
what else
Love.
Shabaka? And Dr. Randy Short kind of upset me when he said this. Shaka Khan, he called her Kunda Khan.
Because she had one of them start singing with white boys and all that shit because she used to be a member of feeding the breakfast program to the children in Chicago. Originally, she's out of the Chi.
Rufus and Shaka Khan.
Tell me something good. But one thing I will say about the music industry, okay, and I'm taking personal responsibility for this comment. For those of you out there making it, I know, Goddess Navi. See, now I'm going to tell you something. Why is it, is that these bed wenches
man, it's my
go lay with these troglodytes And then when the troglodytes, mistreat them, then they come to us as black men to defend them. I can't do it. Now, if that's your sister, your cousin, or a family blood member, I could see that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The dramatics treat me like a man is my slap, but okay, sure, you're right. Yeah, I remember the dramatics. And then the cold part about it is black family. See, that's the damn industry we should be controlling. So that's another word we could put our own selves to work. Then Nat King Cole. I remember. Okay, Rules. Okay, Nat King Cole, Natalie Cole, the Brothers Johnson. Get rid of. Okay, yeah, hell yeah, the Brothers Johnson's Brother Che, they made a big ass hit called Stomp. Then they made one called Strawberry Letter 23.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, I remember.
Scratch Tina Marie. Kick Tina Marie to the curb because I do not dig troglodytes capitalizing off of our natural resources. They got to pay fucking tariffs.
Rick James put her on, Shabaka. And
I know.
So she has
but Brother Che, the reason why our music got so great the way it did is because there were songs of misery on the plantation. Now, keep in mind, going out there, Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. For real.
About them. What you know about some Blue Magic? Let the sideshow begin.
The sideshow begin. Harry. And then, of course, we can't forget the stylistics, Rock and Roll Baby.
Right. We can't forget Sly Stone and the Family Stone.
Okay, I got a problem with Sly Stone. He was on a talk show with Muhammad Ali, and he pissed Ali off, and I thought Ali was going to hit that doped out motherfucker.
Yeah, I remember we played the clip. That. Don't forget
we
Slave.
love everybody.
Can't forget Slave.
Oh, yes. I had that record. Slide, boom, 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 slide, yeah. And then Sly Stone was up there so fucked up off that shit, man. I think I sent you the clip of that, Brother Che.
Ain't no stopping us now.
That was McFadden and Whitehead, very popular, 1978, during the disco era. I remember that. And then, of course, we could not forget Donna Summer, Sunset People, off her Bad Girls album. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then I remember I took some family friends down.
Too.
Okay, and then I remember I took some family friends listening to that record on Sunset. And I said, hey, put this record on. And they said, oh, yeah, that's on Sunset. I said, yeah, you see that sign right there that I'm getting ready to turn left on? Oh, that's Sunset Boulevard. Yeah, you're going to see exactly what the hell she was talking about. Mm-hmm. Yeah, mm-hmm. And then shit. Otis Redding, his biggest hit after he died, sitting on a dock of the bay. Yeah, I've sat on that dock of that bay. I've watched the ships roll in and I watched them roll out again. Okay.
Sam Cooke, the change is gonna come.
That was his last record.
Yeah.
And do you know that Muhammad Ali and Sam Cooke, and Sam Cooke used to sing together when Ali became the champion the first time? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But we did a story on Sam Cooke, Brother Che. You remember that?
Yes, we did.
Mm-hmm.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, and the reason why I think that Mr. Cooke came up dead is because he had wanted control of his music.
Of his master.
So he had wanted control of that, you see. And then Motown Records, unfortunately, they moved out westbound, and then they went on in and sold the shit to Universal Music Group.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to move to the next topic, Shabaka, and that is confrontation to injustice, not cowering down and just taking anti-Black racism. That's not part of our culture. We don't do that there.
Yeah. Yeah, Cow Dog, it is. Fats Domino, because every time Cow Dog, each time I go by Frisco Bay, that's the song that goes in my mind. You know, and when I was smoking weed, man, I used to go down there, man, light me one up, man, and that's what I'd say, watching the ships roll in. Then I watch them roll away again.
Other brothers and sisters saw this throughout the country.
What is this? All right, so the next topic is what I just said. So Uncle Phil gonna give us an update on that.
They were speaking on it all over TikTok, all over YouTube,
I'm
whatever.
talking about what I've lived
speaking on their
man.
experiences with people like Ashley within her particular community who have anti-Black views, and brought that conversation more to the forefront because of Ashley Gonzalez, right? Even talking about her on the Breakfast Club, gave her Donkey of the Day. So it went all the way up to that point where everybody was speaking on her. The chief, maybe he really wanted to give her an out, but he couldn't give her an out unless he gonna be the next one out, because the people in Houston wasn't gonna put up with him being chief anymore if he'd let her get her out like that. But you see how quick Black Americans move. You see that, right? Mm-hmm. And this is why other groups have been pursuing us ever since Trump have got into office. See, when we say, look, we delineating and resting, right? Remember we said that? But how many times I and many others said, oh, we're resting, but when it's time to step up for Black America, oh, we stepping up and getting in the fight real quick. Oh, did you see that's what just happened? Like that. Yeah, we cool and resting, but when it's time to step up for our community, we're going to do that. And then we'll go right back to chilling. Salt tobacco. Right? We only speaking up for what's going on with us. We're only defending our community. We're not defending other groups. Right. And that's what other groups cannot stand, is that we won't do that for them. You see how quick that we do that? Look, the blueprint is there. They can do it. They can fight for themselves, but they don't want to do it. Or they feel it's too much of a risk to do that. It's always a risk to stand up for what's right. Even Jesus himself took the greatest risk of standing up for what is right in the community and throughout the world. Every man or woman takes a risk. You think Dr. Matthews don't take risks? She gets threatened all the time. She's told me how them folks be threatening her life. You know what I'm saying? So she got to be careful how she moves. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it doesn't deter you from standing up for what's right for Black people. You see, we don't put up with them folks or anybody related or adjacent to them treating us like that. We are a confrontational type of culture. That is one of the tenets of our culture. We will fight back. We're not going to sit here and just let you do what you want to do. And we know you know what I'm saying? We know about it. Now, here's the thing. This is the next level up. And I'm going to send this message directly to Ashley Gonzalez. Okay, Ashley, have you learned your lesson yet?
Is bad, Brother Check. It might be on
Ashley,
my end.
check this out.
Yeah, I think it's on your end, Shabbat.
If you want to get your lick back on some of them police,
look at the baby.
Why don't you drop the dime on who the police that was being in there racist with you? Put their names out. Put their videos out. Jesus. Any text message them cops sent you, why don't you go ahead and put them out? The racist jokes. You shouldn't go down by yourself, Ashley. No. Get them fired too. Say, hey, if you going down, they going down. But at the same time, I ain't heard a Houston cop come say a word about her either. Even the Black ones. Everybody was quiet.
Why did we go?
And usually that comes from the job. Hey, don't speak on this. Stay out of it. X, Y, Z. Right? I'm pretty sure some of the Black officers wanted to say something. I'm pretty sure, but they couldn't. But who are the racists? Who are the rest of the racist cops on the Houston Police Department? She wasn't the only one that felt that way. Come on now.
Right.
I know it's like the white police got attitudes about Black people.
Because they're trying to make her a
Put them out there. Who are they? Whoever putting out the information, put it out. All racist police need to go. Especially you trying to sit up here and target us. Oh no, you got to go. But other groups look at a situation like this, and believe it or not, that makes some of them have more anti-Black hatred toward us because we don't have to tolerate things from them. And you notice we didn't have to go bow our knee to white supremacy and suck up to white supremacy to get anything done. We can stand on our own 2 feet, fight, keep our soul intact, and don't have to go beg and bootlick them people for anything. We don't have to assimilate with them. You notice that? We don't have to do any of that. We don't have to walk away from our culture to do anything. Let me tell you something about them folks. They only respect you when you stand up to them. They don't respect you when you bow down. They don't respect you when you assimilate. They don't respect you when you try to get an American name. They don't respect that. They look at you as willingly being conquered. That's how they look at you. But everything that we have done in Black America has been anti everything with them. Our own names, our own culture, our own food, our own music and dance and even we have innovated this country in spite of them.
But they want you to snitch.
That's the difference.
Just cooperate.
They're not a part of us. Some of you South Africans. I'll never forget that woman come on here telling me, but they're a part of us. Man, the hell they are. That's why I say, you know what? I can't talk. Oh no, I'm done. I can't talk to some of y'all.
They should have.
I say y'all too colonized in the mind to tell me that. They are not how they had you. They had you in apartheid longer than we was even enslaved. You just got out of apartheid in 1994, and you gonna tell me they are part of y'all? Man, we different. We different,
by the Chinese.
We totally different. I can't do it. I can't do it. Ain't no way these folks in America is part of us as Black Americans. FBA, hell no, they not either. No.
The South Africans are considering the Boers a part of them.
Then they stupid. Straight the fuck out. Not tell them that to their goddamn face. Then you saw what
they need to pay us our reparations. That's what they need to do. They ain't part of us.
Thank you for tapping in. Yeah,
listen, I don't care if South Africans get mad at me with that, but I'm telling you that. We are a rainbow nation. This and how does that work out for you? I don't know why I'm going there, but how does that work out for you when they own 80% of the land? They control the economics.
Mandela with that
how is that rainbow working out? It's not equality. They own everything. Literally, I've been there. I've seen it with my own two eyes. They treat Black people horribly. I just saw a video today. They had two Black children going in a white area, and they were beating on them.
They don't think that the cops.
I want to know where them dudes at that pulled up with the Black people and beating on them. I wasn't even supposed to talk about that, but it just popped in my head. Talking about that's what I'm saying. No, they're not part of us.
See squirrel on there.
We are a group of people that can stand on our own 2 feet.
Africans love sorry.
We got brothers and sisters all over this country that takes a stand, whether you know them or not.
You see,
Cal,
they stand 10 toes down for Black America.
I believe.
Oh, the Queen.
And that's why, brothers and sisters, we are hated so much. Because when people look at us, it reflects back at them. They say, wait a minute, hold on. They fighting back, and they actually getting something out of it. You would think that we would get respect for that. Actually, no. We actually get hatred for that. Because they think, well, I could have did the exact same thing and got the same results or maybe even better results if we would have fought back.
Rule, what, boy? What, rule? What, baby?
So we don't get respect. We actually get hatred because of it.
Get on camera too.
And when people feel like they should have did the same thing and feel like they failed at something, sometimes they want to help the white supremacists sabotage us. That's why we don't have no friends, no allies. Because we have been a minority in this country for a long time, and we have gotten the most headway.
Say bye, baby.
Why? Because we didn't sit down and just take it. We didn't want to change our names. We didn't want to say they are part of us.
Mommy wants you.
Then some of you try to get smart. Well, you know, they are part of you because your DNA got some of them in it. I'm like, yeah, we can can we help that?
Exactly.
Because of what they were doing in slavery, none of us can help that. And even though out of all of that, they still not part of us. You hear us talking about we should be called white too.
Places in the
you don't walk around saying that stupid crap. We are proud to be Black. We love being Black.
Right. We made it cool to be Black.
We are not a part of them. And they are not a part of us.
Exactly. How the hell you gonna consider a
am I talking? Am I
that's like us saying this damn troglodyte from the South is a part of us. This so-called heritage American. No.
Bring that bastard up.
No,
I got something for his ass.
I'm just giving an example, Shabaki.
Oh, okay.
And like them considering the Boers a part of them.
Doing too much tonight, ladies and
is like us considering the troglodyte here a part of us.
Yeah, exactly.
Gentlemen, am I doing too much? Because I'm one thing I'm getting tired of. I'm tired of people, you know, making these little comments about us, the Black Americans, when we stand 10 toes down. We don't sit up here. We ain't afraid of them folks.
Oh, they set their cars on fire. No,
we're not afraid of them.
Link on that, please.
We lost our lives challenging them. Okay, and we still keep fighting. We don't sit up there and just bow down to that. In certain places, Ashley Gonzalez, that would have kept going on. But with us, we shut it down.
Yeah, the hell with Musty, man.
Now,
yes,
we'll come right back for sure, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you come join us at the Ohio Black Expo Memorial Day weekend. Less than 30 days now. Memorial Day weekend in Columbus, Ohio. It is a great event. You can take your family and friends. I met some of you that came from New York. Some came from Detroit. Some came from Chicago. Some had came all the way from even New Orleans up there to the Ohio Black Expo. So it's a great event. Take your kids, take your family, and y'all, we will be right back, and we're gonna get back into this, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Unity Reunion Parade, Cookout, Line Dance Party, Backyard, Barbecue, Fish Fry, Vegan Soul, Black Business, Food Truck, Networking, Outdoor, Concert, Music, Festival, Celebration of the Year.
It is an amazing experience. You have people from all over the country.
This is my second year attending, and they over-delivered.
So if you haven't come before,
I could care less about them Europeans and troglodytes. You know what I'm saying?
See other groups.
That's not important to me. Yeah, rules. Although I appreciate your input, that's not important to me. Today, the ass scratching the Yasa boss, the boss we sick is over, sir.
Channel where Europeans don't even claim the troglodytes over there in the U.S.
Yeah, I could care less. As far as I'm concerned, all the motherfuckers are sun dodgers.
Yeah, that's facts, Sabaki. All right, so our delineation movement has ended the hustle. These other groups ran on us. So Uncle Phil will give us an update on that.
Okay, now Val Hawkins 54 says the Boers were able to take over because they joined with the British against the natives.
See other groups, you gotta.
Yep. And they so off code over there. They let this minority of troglodytes control 90% of them.
Right. That's why, Seth Wild, when he gave the last grand stand, right, in the 1870s, I believe, Brother Chaz, who was related to me. Okay.
Oh, it was on. Okay. I'm subscribed to his channel. Okay. Let me check him out.
You see, and they told, and Queen Victoria had told Seth Wild, this Shaka still lives on in your spirit. This is why we cannot form an alliance with you. Because she was asking him about Shaka. So Seth Wild would be King Shaka's great nephew, because Seth Wild was there in the 1870s and King Shaka did his thing in the 1820s. And then, as we stated before, Brother Che, that's why Maccabi gave the order to kill Shaka, because Shaka trusted the white man, and he saw that he was betrayed.
Yeah.
They say, and then the cold part about it is this is his blood auntie that gave the order. You see what I'm saying?
Is it? Which one is it? Is this how America treats Black women, or the brown unity support racist cop?
Now, who is this?
Oh, here it is. I found it. Hispanics at a legal street takeover set a Black woman's car on fire.
Yeah.
Oh, these motherfuckers are.
Yeah, right. Say.
All right, I'm gonna say that for the legal migrant news.
Okay, and then keep in mind is that we ain't got no friends. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Okay,
he's gonna have you hot where the fake gangsters in shit. Yeah, okay. He says, yeah. Where's the fake gangsters in the Shy right now?
Too busy killing each other.
Exactly. That's why they want us to kill each other, Brother Jay.
Disciples don't get along with GDs. This is the Four Corner Hustlers don't get along with the Nikki Cobras. This is all kinds of crazy shit going on in the Shy.
Yeah, right, exactly. And the cold part about it is the Shy was discovered and developed by a black man.
Yeah. That they keep saying is of Haitian descent, but they can't prove that.
Okay, now let me make sure I got my history right. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing some comments directed toward me here in the chat, but I'll get on that. Okay, but as we know, during the Great Migration, Brother Che, which my family was a part of, coming up from the South to Shy. You see what I'm saying? You know?
Yep. That's where Shabaka was born, y'all, on the Shy.
Yeah. And then keep in mind, though, too, look at what they did with Emmett Till. I mean, and then we just supposed to sit here.
I was watching the film Till the other day.
Yeah. And it was Rayner's funeral home that laid Mr. Till to rest, and they laid away half of my ancestors who were there in the Shy. Because Rayner's funeral home, I believe, has been around since about 1920 something.
It's on the south side?
Yes, sir. It's on the south side, and that there was the main side of where we was at. Then, of course, you had the
we're
west
on the
side
south,
as well.
west, and some of us is in the north. Like my dad's side of the family is from Waukegan.
Oh, okay. Waukegan, Illinois. Okay. Okay. And then Cow Dog says, but if y'all think about it, it's only they clone Tyrone's killing each other. Okay.
Yeah.
And then didn't we do a story a while back on Blog Talk, Brother Che, about how the Cluxes was going up there, setting them guns up there in the black community?
Yeah, they was dropping cases of guns. Not only that, they got the whole body suits now that look like black
exactly.
people. This is white people that's doing these mass shootings.
Yeah. You see, and people, we are hated by these other groups because they cannot be us. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
and that's what it's boiling down to.
With these Latinos thinking they black. But first, let's get to the next topic, which is delineation. This is the delineation movement. This is the reparations generation. And we have a foundational Black American Renaissance. And now this is in the hustle for other groups that they used to run on us. So Uncle Phil's going to give an update on that.
Okay, and then also too, y'all bringing back a memory,
when you gonna
Che,
fight
on that
and stand up for yourself,
then you need to. I want to pause this for a second, Brother Che. I want to bring this up. Okay, when Muhammad Ali made his comeback, ladies and gentlemen, may he rest in power. He fought this dude by the name of Oscar Bonavena, who was from Argentina. Yeah, and then exactly, Cow Dog. Yeah, all through South Central. That's why I had to get about that motherfucker, man, just because of that right there. You see? And then Oscar Bonavena is going to tell Ali, you're a chick and go join the army, And then Ali went in there and administered correction, beat his ass for 15 rounds. And then Bonavena, oh, I'm so sorry, and all that old type of shit. He should have smacked the shit out of him again like he did Ernie Terrell on the scale. Where Terrell gets up there, tell Clay to get off the scale, for the next heavyweight champ. And Ali said, what did you say? I called you Clay. You're my bow.
Yeah.
And then that's when he made the announcement. He said, I'm not knocking this bastard out. I'm going to punish him for 15 rounds, which he did. Just like he did Floyd Patterson when he called him the Rabbit and showed up at his, Ali was a rider. And then, he gave him all them carrots. You know what I'm saying? He says, this is what I'm calling you, the Rabbit. Patterson gets up there and says, well, I'm taking a title from the slave name of Muhammad Ali for the American people. And Ali went there and whooped his motherfucking ass. And rightfully so.
Yep.
And rightfully so.
Oh, did.
Yeah, Ali was a rider, Goddess Navi. You know what I'm saying? Just like when he refused induction. Like I'm arguing with these Nabiscos on fake book right now. He was a draft dodger. And I says, Nabisco, be sure to tell that to all you white boys who was running to Canada, like Ali said, and who were burning their draft cards. Okay, but of course, we don't get no response on that. And what did Ali said? He ain't going nowhere. He's staying right here. And he did.
I'm prepared to die fighting one of y'all.
Exactly.
Do I have any takers?
you could hear a pin drop in the room when they was calling them all kind of niggas and shit like that. And he was speaking at the college campus, Brother Che. You had pulled up the exact college where he spoke at. And then and all you white boys is running to Canada. If I'm gonna die, I'm prepared to die fighting one of you. You could hear a pin drop in the room. And then the cold part is old Sarge is gonna sit up there. And what did old Sarge says? And if you out there, Sarge, you know, yeah, Cal Dog Dump is a draft dodger. He got 5 fucking deferments. 5 of them. 5 of them. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And so then on top of that, yeah, Ali did stand on his principles. They may have hated him, but they had you damn right, Yaru. They hated him, but they damn sure respected him. You know what I'm saying? That they did. And then the cold part,
he got Parkinson's to start trying to disrespect him.
Yeah, and then what Ali did, Brother Che, fake bone spurs, cow dog, exactly. Yeah. And then what Ali did, now check out this gesture, y'all. Ali fought some dude in San Juan, Puerto Rico, and I forgot who it was, right? He stopped the dude. But what Ali did was, man, he purchased $100,000 in tickets and gave them to the servicemen so they can come see him fight. You see?
I'm going to pull it up, or who it was he fought.
Where, in San Juan, Puerto Rico?
Yeah, just keep talking. I'm going to pull it up.
Yeah, okay. Your date would be about early 1976. This was the fight he had before he fought Ken Norton in Yankee Stadium, you know. And so therefore, what it is, Black family, see, this is why they tried to erase this history of the civil rights movement, of the Black empowerment era. Yes, sir.
It was February 20th, 1976, and it was John Pierre Koopman.
Oh, yeah. From Belgium. Okay. Yeah, he was he was from Belgium? Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's King Leopold. Okay, Ali did right to administer correction. He did right to administer correction. Yaru says the boxing world had to bring Ali back because they were losing a lot of money. Yeah, you're right, Yaru, because Ali even got up there.
Why would they pay all that money?
To see him lose. See, we paid to see Ali whoop ass, but these other groups, they paid to see Ali lose. Look at the story of Miss Velvet Green, the evilest bitch that was ever seen. That's what Bondini Brown said, who used to do the poetry with him.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, goddess. It's been 10 years since he transitioned in June. Okay, EMC, I'm in San Juan right now at number 787 area code. Salute to you all. Okay, all righty. And how did you hear about his EMCC-T30? How did you hear about it?
Vertical, I think. Yeah, they're on the vertical.
Okay, and the reason why I'm asking them. Okay, and the reason why I'm asking them to hear of us, Brother Chase. So if it's bringing in people to our platform, man, then we need to work that there some more. Okay, he said he was just scrolling. Okay, all righty. Okay, we appreciate you. And then also too, when he refused induction, he had a support of a lot of Black athletes. Jim Brown, Jim Shorter, Bill Russell,
Howard the Prince.
Loves
Prince.
Yeah, because he was trying to control his own music too. Yep. See, same thing with Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And then where Michael Jackson really had fucked him up but Jack Johnson was Cow Dog. Glad you brought that up. Okay. All right, Yaru's, I'm gonna comment on you in a minute. Okay, Cow Dog. I went to Reno, Nevada. I went to the spot where they got it marked at, right? Where Jack Johnson kicked the shit out of James J. Jeffries. And I just had to sit there, man, and listen to the wind.
By Denver.
Huh? Governor Denver. Yeah, by Governor Denver of Nevada. Because Tex Ricard, had originally booked that fight for San Francisco, but the Attorney General of California had outlawed boxing at that time. So Tex Ricard had to bum rush up there to see, believe it or not, Governor Denver of Nevada. And Governor Denver said, yeah, man, you can have a fight right here. Hell, we'll even build the damn stadium for you. So 100,000
June
of them
3rd,
white.
y'all. We gotta celebrate Ali. Ali passed June 3rd, 2016.
Yeah.
So we definitely gotta do a show on him on that day, Shabaki.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And then when James Earl Jones passed, Mad Dr. D's daughter is going to talk about, well, we all feel like Simba right now. And I had to tell her there's a role that I love James Earl Jones in when he was the great white hope, beating the shit out them crackers.
That's
and he will
before
whip.
our time, though, Shabaka. You gotta
remember
she younger than me. So all
Yeah,
she
I know.
is the Lion King when it comes
Yeah.
to Star Wars.
Yeah, well, he was the voice of Darth Vader, and then of course of him being in Coming to America with Eddie Murphy.
America, yeah.
Yeah, John Amos was in there.
Coming to America was before her time too.
Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. Look what Cal Dog says. Y'all know that Reno stands for run every nigga out.
Yeah, that's a sundown town too. There's several sundown towns in Nevada. I've been through. I got stranded outside of one called Austin.
Yeah.
For a day and a half in the damn desert with a bunch of crackers. They fucking
you was in a very, very precarious situation, brother.
I'm hitchhiking with you, and I'm not coming up dead like that brother in Death Valley. Remember they found that brother dead in Death Valley, Shabaka, and all his organs was missing?
Harvested. Okay, and then we got these comments, and the Cow Dog says y'all know that Reno stands for run every nigga out. Okay, Michael Jackson now, Yaru, you're on to something right here about MJ, Michael Jackson. He was targeted by the music industry because he had owned the Beatles and Sony's catalog, which he did. He also owned Eminem's music rights.
Yeah.
And every time that Eminem...
Just Eminem, Shabaka. He owned the Beatles catalog. He owned a whole bunch of people's catalog.
Yeah.
And when stupid ass Eminem tried to go at him, he said, "Oh, that's funny. You paying me? These records is literally paying me." Like he put an Eazy-E on Dr. Dre, on stupid ass Eminem. And the irony is, it's Dr. Dre that brought us Eminem.
Yeah, I think it was Dr. Dre. Shout out there to Dr. Dre, you know what I'm saying? Okay, and then Val
Elvis, and he told us what he was gonna do. He told us on Just Like Me, or I believe that's another song. I'm gonna use.
Yeah, it's been 17 years.
It was the real Slim Shady. I'm gonna use black music to make myself wealthy, and people thought he was playing, but that's exactly what he did.
Exactly. And what is he doing for the black community besides
not a damn thing? You ain't never seen him anything black.
Yeah. And we as a people, if we had better organization amongst ourselves, we should be charging tariffs on it.
And he's not from Detroit. He's from the suburbs of Detroit. There's a big difference.
At 8 Mile, I think.
Yeah, he over there by Pontiac and shit.
Yeah. And then I got to speak with our sister again out of Detroit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. You know who I'm talking about, Brother Chang. I mention his name. Yeah, what she did was a guest host for me at one time because Mad Dr. D was putting pressure on me to keep the show up. So I said, okay, I'm not in a position to do it. And that's when I said,
so finish your thought on Mad Dr. D, and then I'm gonna.
Yeah, and Mad Dr. D told me you got to keep it up, man. You got to keep it up. So that's what I did, man. That's how you and I hooked up. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, damn, Cal Dog.
I lived in Reno. My uncle got killed by some skinheads in Reno in '89. God damn.
No, man.
I was waiting for a cracker to fuck with me out there. They didn't though. I was
exactly.
U-Haul van. I didn't get pulled over, nothing. So
no condolences, Cal Dog. Damn, man.
With me that day.
Yeah.
I drove a U-Haul van full of crackers in the back. They're like that. Like they was my cargo.
Yeah, damn. Okay, and then Cal Dog says it was an article in the Jet magazine. Okay. And unfortunately, Jet Magazine and Johnson Publications is owned by Time Magazine because the daughter, Lyndon Johnson Rice, sold it to him. Why? I don't know. There's an old saying from South Central LA.
Never apologize for how you honestly feel. But I got to get to this clip.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Go ahead, only have figures like Dr. Matthews in your community is going to do that. Just that simple. But calling people now is just, that's over.
Dr. Matthews is a Democratic shield. I hate to break it to y'all, family, but she was mad supporter of Sheila Jackson Lee, who passed away a few years ago. She's a big time Democratic shield.
Okay.
So what's going on? Just bigging up at her, but just know she's a big time Democratic shield.
All right, I know that's right, Cow Dog. That's why he said he don't play no games with him.
She's still on that black and brown coalition.
Yeah, coalition is right.
See, when we decided to rest and delineate, those days are over. It's over. And
shout out to the
when we have time, I want y'all to notice something. When we're not out here fighting for everybody, notice how quick we can get on code and handle our issues and problems. I want y'all to pay attention to that. I covered this story 2 days ago.
Hey, salute Tom.
When it originally came out, and she gone. Right. She out of there.
Salute Time, 1881.
We're not paying attention to coalition this and the Democrat dad and all that. No. We centering ourselves, and that's what we have to do also politically.
Right.
In order for us to get reparations, in order for us to get and let me talk about everybody talking about the anti-black hate crime bill. Let me go there.
I'm like, this is embarrassing.
So I did some more research into when everybody talking about the anti-Asian hate bill. Let me tell you what that was. I want to do more research into that.
Yep.
In one instance, I understand what they did, but another instance, why is it that black lawyers didn't go and file a discrimination suit about that? Okay. So when they did that anti-Asian bill, they didn't create a new law for Asians. They didn't create a new law. What they end up doing was within existing law, like the James Byrd Jr. Matthew Shepard hate crime law.
Yeah.
They decided to say, okay, we have an uptick of crime against Asians. So we want to have faster reporting standards, which is part of that. A special liaison in the Department of Justice that focuses on anti-Asian hate crimes, right? And more monitoring of that. So they had basically a special person in the DOJ. I don't know if that person's still doing it, but I mean, they signed a law, so I'm pretty sure they are still there. That's monitoring anti-Asian hate crimes.
Right.
So if we want something similar as black people, where we get a special liaison in the Department of Justice, to monitor anti-black hate crimes, then we need the same kind of law put on the books.
Right.
They didn't amend the hate crime law. They didn't make a special law for Asians. No, they didn't do that. It's within the Matthew Shepard James Byrd Jr. It's like more so almost like a directive or an amendment that was signed, but it was actually put it as part of it. So we need the same thing. That right there, what happened with the Asians is why it wasn't legally challenged, because the law was not changed to be only specific for Asians, even though that's the way it seemed. But that's how they did it, where it was okay legally to do that. Okay, fine. What Democrats, since we're talking about this, and y'all's the main one spearheading that, well, we need the same kind of law too, where you have a special person at the Department of Justice that focuses on anti-black hate crimes, focuses more on reporting, make it easier to report, and make it where it's definitely to be enforced.
Yeah, I remember Tariq was working on something.
We need the same thing, Democrats. So when you talking about, when people say anti-black hate crime bill, that's really what they're talking about.
We get the opportunity to talk to him again.
We need a point person, and we need it done through Congress, so they have to be there. See that person for the Asian anti-Asian hate that was put into law as a, like, I guess an amendment or so to that particular hate crime bill.
I'm kind of confused.
So we need the same thing as black people, because we are the number one people who are victims of hate crime. How is it that we don't have a person?
Wasn't that?
But when we talk, we get into that conversation about your Al Sharptons or whatever. They not focusing in on that.
Bill Cosby.
That's too easy to focus on.
We should be.
If I was Democrats, that'll be the first thing I would offer you. If I didn't try to get reparations done. But see, they don't want black people to be protected in this country. They don't.
And they owe for all of that. That's why it's $100 trillion.
Because they know a lot of their people be going to jail on that hate crime law. They know.
Trillion,
they know.
100 trillion. And it's just compounding interest by day.
And I always told black people, I taught black people here.
Okay.
Well, the hate crime happens to you, or even an accusation of a hate crime, you're supposed to report it to your local law enforcement and the FBI, because the FBI has a division that investigates hate crimes.
It's so,
but a lot of people just don't report it to the FBI.
Just burning black churches.
Let me show you what I'm talking about. We like to educate over here. So we talking about put it on the record. Let me get real quick. Where are we at? Come on. Here we go. All right. I want to show you better than I can tell you. Okay. Boom. Let me see. FBI. Hate crime.
It's still the number one victim of hate crimes.
Oh shoot, I'm not even on the right thing. Here we go.
My Second Amendment and the Most High protect me. I know that's right. Y'all rules.
Hate crime reporting. Okay, here we go. Right there. Report a hate crime. FBI. There we go. So I'm gonna go to the FBI.gov so you can see exactly what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
All right. So report hate crimes to the FBI. Okay, hate crimes not only attack on the victim, they are meant to threaten, intimidate the entire community, preventing hate crimes is a top priority within the FBI. If you believe you're a victim or a witness to a hate crime, if you see it, report it to the FBI, 1-800, call FBI, or submit tips at tips.fbi.gov. Now, say the FBI is engaged in nationwide effort to build public awareness of hate crimes and encourage reporting to law enforcement. Hate crimes are not only attack on the victims, they are meant to threaten and intimidate the entire community. And they say down here, same thing. You believe you're a victim or witness a hate crime, they encourage you to report it or whatever. So black people have to get into the habit of reporting hate crimes to the FBI. It's interesting. They got some black people, on the screen right here, or whatever. Very interesting. Well, we the number one victim of hate crime, so we should be on there, right? And that's why we should be having more protection than what we have, ladies and gentlemen.
Built on top.
Okay. Hold on. Once somebody say, speaking of fighting, he said, I was 78 years old in Augusta, Georgia. It's in the 60s. I saw the fight in real time. Augusta didn't want King marching here. He did. We as kids to say, black power. Okay. All right. You say the words of Trump, you're fired. Yeah. Yeah. She was fired. And that's what happens. And listen, when we get together as a community, we don't need no leaders. All we need to do is to stay on code. That's it. We all just need to stay on code, and we can get things done.
Olympics with us.
Now, what if we all stayed on code? And I don't know why this stuff is so sensitive. We ain't got long if we wrap up. But why is this so sensitive about the Democrat Party? Like, we all need to be on code about what we need, and we don't need to be a part of Democrat. We don't need to be no Republican. Don't be none of that. Understand what I'm saying? Our great sister Fannie Lou Hamer,
right?
She created her own party. They started the Mississippi Freedom Democrat Party at the time because the Democrats was on some BS with them too. And so that they were like, you know what? Nah, we creating our own party. You know what I'm saying? At minimum, we should all be saying, if you so-called know the truth, then you should know Democrat and Republican don't serve now one of us.
And we have our own parties. We got the Mahali Party. We got the Freedom Party. We need our own FBA party, though. That's what we need. And our own FBA caucus. Let me bring Shabaka back in.
Yeah, what's going on, man? I had to change. Yeah, I had to change the hot spot.
Uncle
man.
Phil was talking about Fannie Lou Hamer and how she started her own party because she was getting sick of the Democrats back then.
Right, sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, time 18188, they two sides of the same fucking coin.
Right. Neither one of us mean us any well.
Exactly.
Any good. They just want to fight over who's going to crack the whip on us.
Yeah.
I
Then
love
Cow Dog
them.
says he loved them Fannie Lou type sisters. Yeah. And we did a story on Fannie Lou Hammer.
Riders right there.
Yeah.
That's what my
Yeah, she
grandma
was.
Grandma was a
And
Black
then,
Panther.
yeah, and then like how they beat her and violated her.
Yeah, they did all of that, Shabaka. She sustained it all, went through all of that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, and then also too out there, you got to look at something else as well too. And Brother Che, when we was with Blog Talk, we had mentioned Viola Luiso. If anybody out there Google Viola Luiso, okay. Yaru says they need our votes to give them permission to do what they want to do. Exactly.
Yeah. That's right, y'all.
Yeah. And then time 18188 says, and if you think about it, they got the best vacation time, Medicaid, health benefits. They live good, and he's supposed to be taking care of us. How does that work?
Right. So this is almost done, Shabaki. And then we can dialogue about this and move to the next topic.
Okay.
All should be Black independent people. And it's focusing on what's going to be in it for us as Black people. We need to get out of that Democrat and Republican.
Okay, Goddess Navi. Goddess Navi's out.
Because it don't benefit now one of us, because both parties
with us.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. All right, Shabaka.
Man, peace and Black power, Black family. It's your brother.
So what are your thoughts on the delineation movement ending the hustle these other groups used to run on us?
Yeah, exactly. You see, and what it is that everybody is capitalizing off of the stuff, man.
Let me put it to you like this, Shabaki. This delineation movement is the cohesion that you're always preaching to us about. We need to have.
Yeah, and we got to have some cohesiveness. And whatever differences that we have within our cohesiveness should stay.
We're getting back to that cohesiveness that you are used to witnessing growing up.
Right. But then you got a lot of outside forces like Hollywood and the music industry that did a lot to kill it. Classic example.
Despite all of that, Shabaka, we're still doing the damn thing.
Yeah. See, that was the main reason why they split up the Black family unit in the late 1960s, Brother Che. That's why they put the fathers out the home.
Oh, you can blame Biden, Sleepy Jim Crow Biden.
Oh, yeah, man. And like you said, man, for 50 years, he voted for every damn anti-Black hate bill, plus he voted for mass incarceration of Black people.
Yeah, he was the architect
of that.
He was the architect of mass incarceration, Black family, and they told us that we wasn't Black if we didn't vote for him.
Yeah, ain't that a bitch? You know what I'm saying? And the sad part about it is, man, so many of our people fell for that bullshit. That's what got me. You know?
It was a pandemic, Shabaki. Right when we started demanding our reparations, all of a sudden, oh, this illness from supposedly China, allegedly from China, is affecting the world, and we got to go into lockdown, and you got to wash your funky, stinky ass.
Yeah, exactly. And then like time 188 is saying.
Remember, they was raising so much cane about having to wear a mask. I still wear a mask, Black family. I'm not playing.
Yeah, I wear a mask, man, you know, when I go around crowded people. But what you got to do, people, is that you got to be around some fresh air. Now another thing about this, damn him and Bill Clinton, because when Hillary was running for president,
replaced the man in the household. They thought if they gave the sisters a bunch of government assistance, government is the daddy.
Exactly. That's what that motion picture Claudine was all about, y'all,
Exactly.
in 1974.
Yeah, was it Diane Carroll and James Earl Jones?
Yeah.
You're going distant, Shabaki. Our people have been through all, and we're still here. Exactly. We're the most resilient people on the planet. We've been
exactly.
For a moment right now, just stay on code. That's it, y'all. Rules. That's what it's all about right there.
Yeah, and then too, it showed at the end of the movie where James Earl Jones had married Diane Carroll. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, and then shout out to Gladys Knight, who made that big hit off that movie called On and On, On and On, On and On, On and On. Chills I feel whenever you're near, sticking like glue and loving you. Oh, and by the way, it was Curtis Mayfield that wrote the music for the soundtrack.
I believe it.
No, I know for a fact he did because
you're going distant again, Shabaki.
Yeah, and then the young actor himself in that was, I believe he played in Cooley High. Lawrence.
Okay, so now, after you're done, Shabaki, I'm gonna go to the next topic.
Okay, I'm done. Let's move on.
Okay, so do you remember the singer Lloyd?
Sounds familiar.
He was real big in the early 2000s.
Okay. And then also too, Cal Dog is saying here that he's right about, and to add to that feminist shit, movement helped us to push us further away as a family. Exactly. And as you said, Brother Che, that
you know they used to push that shit. That damn Shirley Chisholm.
Yep, who was a Republican, and then the main benefactors of that shit was white women.
Yep.
Then you had that Blacc decision bullshit in California.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Blacc lived all that. So he could tell y'all stories for days.
Yeah, and then I'm going to say this here, Brother Che, and then we're going to continue. And they talking about reverse discrimination. So therefore, Nabiscos, when you say reverse discrimination, this means, rather if you realize it or not, that you recognize that there was discrimination.
That's our new nickname, Tether Chisholm.
Yeah, Tether Chisholm.
Bring that shit in.
Yeah. Talking about reverse discrimination. And then what was happening is that a lot of police officers in Southern California, right, when Black people file complaints against them, man, for being abusive to them, that's what they would cite, reverse discrimination. So which means, motherfuckers, that you all recognize that discrimination exists, okay? 18188 says that feminist movement was for white women, exactly, and it wasn't for all Black women, all Black women in a bracelet. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened.
Yep, that burned the bra and all that.
Yeah, and that Blacc decision.
Yeah.
She was for real, y'all rules.
Yep.
Oh hell no.
Yeah,
she didn't know that y'all rules.
Yeah, she was a lesbian. Goddamn.
And then just like our boy John Lewis, Brother Che, going there, sitting down on the floor in the Congress talking about these rainbow rights.
Chewbacca, he had the nightstick Louis race
upside his head.
And he called it good trouble.
Good trouble. Knocked the fuck out, stretched.
So you know he ain't right in the head.
Yeah, well, he's gone. And then I'll never forget when he went down there and sat down on the floor of the U.S. Congress talking about this shit. Yeah. Sitting on the floor.
And he was kicking for the illegals too.
Yeah.
They're locking kids in cages. You have no issue. They was locking our kids in cages. They're still locking our kids in trial as an adult. Who you think that's referring to?
Okay, and then Cow Dog says straight up, and Angela Davis switched up on us too. Yes, she did.
Yes, she did.
And John Lewis was the one who spearheaded immigration.
Yeah, he did. He was out for
Okay, I just learned something right there. Okay. I didn't know he was on that. I do know he was on that alternative agenda. And there is no way in hell, and I'm stating publicly, there is no way in hell I do not recognize no man shoving ketchup up his ass, talking about he's having a menstrual cycle. That is an insult to womanhood.
Oh gosh.
Okay,
Shirley Chisholm. Meme that somebody put up. They ain't really doing that shit, but I guess they attempting to pretend to be women, even though they don't have a womb.
Yeah. She was a lesbian and bisexual. Wow.
Damn.
Okay, time. Okay. Okay, time. I'm not surprised. Time 18188. Yep. See, people, when it comes to us getting economical power, Black family, political and economical power, right? They want to push these other agendas on us. You see what I'm saying? So
they're gonna want me to push this shit, and I'm gonna look at them like they're out there rabbit ass minds.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, y'all rules. Now, keep in mind, y'all rules. You had the civil rights movement, but what they don't want to tell you, after the civil rights movement, you also had the Black empowerment era that they crushed. That's why they hated the imagery of the Black Panthers.
Rules is referring to is the bill language was changed. Initially, it was supposed to be for FBA. The civil rights movement of the 1960s was supposed to be specifically for foundational Black Americans. They went and changed the language, and shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson. He's the one
that's right.
My attention and several others.
And didn't Dr. Claude say 10 years ago the new Ku Klux Klan is going to be the immigrants?
Yep. He said these are not your friends. They're not coming to build with you. They're coming to compete with you.
Yeah, and take.
He gave us till 2013. We're 13 years past his prediction.
Yeah.
You know, in any better shape, Black family, I don't see it. I see these
we're not
taking over every goddamn thing. These damn Democrats is moving whole mountains for these mugs. And we're not even getting the crumbs from the table no more. They ain't giving us shit. But they giving
they got the plain ass Yahtzee bosses. Yes, sir. And the way how they are pushing this agenda, Brother Chaz, you already know, is through Hollywood. Okay. And then he says we're pushing Fruit Loop Tyler Perry movies on us. We're pushing Fruity Pebble Ray J gay agency, but when a man is pushing pimping hoes, excuse my French, it's a problem. Okay. Time 18188. That there is what Brother Chad and I had stated about the Black exploitation films of the 70s that saved Hollywood doing shit just like that. The Mac is a classic example of it. And then shout out to the memory of the one and only Miss Carol Speed.
Yes.
You know, she did some good work in her time too with her fine ass. So rest in power, sister.
Okay.
Warning. Copyright disclaimer under section.
Oh, this is from my brother Church. He's gonna give us an update on the rapper Lloyd, or singer Lloyd rather.
Okay.
Looking like he got a red dot, like he's on some Kamala Punjabi type of vibe.
Oh yeah, I forgot what that red dot meant. Yeah, but they consider us as untouchables as well. Yeah.
Untouchable. Shout out to a brother out of Cali, Raz Cass.
Okay.
One of the
Is he out of the Bay or Los Angeles?
LA, Shabaki.
Okay, all right.
And he's from the over our destruction.
Okay. And then Yaru says facts at time you could barely watch a movie without some rainbow agenda shit. Yeah. Yeah. Well, as you know, Cal Dog, Los Angeles is where the movie making industry is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paramount, Warner Brothers, and Universal, they're the granddaddies of them all.
Yeah, so Lloyd is out here looking like Kamala.
107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
If you just put a clip,
family.
I
I got a good laugh off of this. So I said, let me share the wealth. Let's get into it.
He was over here before Shabaka. We had a good old chop up with him.
What it do, family and friends? Welcome back to the Church of Black Power. If you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like, share, and hype button so we can feed up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. And with that being said, family, I came across this video here today, and I am not going to lie to you. I was in tears when I watched this video. You know, I'm an actual Lloyd fan. I actually love Lloyd's first album, the Street Love album. I feel like that's a highly underrated album.
High school,
you know, there were so many good songs on there that sounded to me, that reminded me, more of a Michael Jackson feel, especially with songs like Killing Me. And it was just a classic.
Damn,
at least to me.
Go back to high school with this shit.
So I haven't heard much Lloyd as of recently. You know, I know the last song that I heard of him, I didn't really recognize it being him. And then when I learned it was him, I was like, "Whoa, that's Lloyd! That's Lloyd!" And that was that "Lay Your Head Down" song. And so imagine my surprise when I come across this video, and the caption, as you can see, it says, "I thought that was an Indian man impersonating Lloyd." And that's exactly what I thought when I looked at it before I pressed play as well. Let me get into the video clip, and we're going to talk about it.
They gotta be 7-Eleven Lloyd. Nah.
Oh, hell no.
He thought that was somebody impersonating the boy.
All right, family. Man, I want to know, family, why does he look like Lloyd Mindani?
Right.
Why does it look like he's about to say, I'm sorry, sir, the 7-Eleven machine is not working today. The Slurpee machine is not working.
That was a good approved impersonation.
His next single is going to be called "A Touch of Curry." I can't with this. I just can't. Somebody call Tariq and get this man on the Punjabi Passion remix stat. We need that. You dig what I'm saying? It'll be a hit. It would be a hit. It looked like
Town for a reason, y'all rules.
It looks like Lloyd theme song is "I was born by a river."
Yep.
It was full of shit. Oh, family, I'm sorry. This just made me tear up. It just brought so much joy to my heart to see this. I don't know why. You know, shout out to Lloyd. You know, much love to him. I just ain't seen this man since he cut his hair down or whatever. I grow it back, bruh. Just grow it back.
Yeah, I was wondering where the hell is this damn hair?
Well, family, I just wanted to bring this to you. I hope you got a little chuckle off of this.
Yeah.
If you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like, share, and hype button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. And with that being said, family, the doors of the church are now closed. Peace.
Wow. Yeah, this is more my generation, Shabaka. This is crazy. Lloyd out here sounding like he is from Mumbai. Shabaka, you're on mute.
Okay. All right. I just shared the link out, the YouTube link. Okay. I don't know if we're going to have idiots. And then I had to switch hotspots because the other one previously kept fucking up. So far, this one here seems to be pretty stable. You know, but we know why this shit happens, man.
The album. So make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. We're definitely in the algorithm. The numbers have been fluctuating all night. The highest I've seen so far was almost 20. So it's like fluctuating.
Okay. So go in the algorithm, please share that link out. Get 1,000 viewers, you know. And then keep in mind, you know, this is Frontline Black News, and this is what we deal with. So under your hypocritical U.S. Constitution about the freedom of speech, so therefore high tech, y'all are violating our freedom of speech with this bouncing back and forth bullshit because you don't like the message. Okay, but guess what? We're gonna still keep putting a fucking message out.
Right.
Hell, I don't give a fuck. We have to go put this shit up on a bathroom wall, man, in a goddamn subway, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get the message out.
Regardless.
And I hate to put it in those terms, but see, PukeTube and all you tech giants over there, you all in violation of the First Amendment of freedom of speech. Now go run and tell it. Yeah, I said it.
Yep, they are.
Yeah, you say. And
now
then the cold part about it is
music on YouTube because they just got in trouble behind the bullshit copyright, same shit they be striking us about.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? And then PukeTube, you know what I mean? And you ain't gonna get on PukeTube because you can't stop something that's spiritual, Shabaka. Yaru. Exactly. See, that's the power of the ancestors right there, Yaru.
Black knows.
Okay. 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 And then Cowdog says, remember, some people's attention span is short as gnats ass. Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, that's why we start off with the music, you know, we're gonna draw you in because we're gonna get into some heavy black news. And they're not ready for that.
Okay, let's see here. Now I think we got somebody. Okay, Cowdog is right. Hollywood is spell conjuring industry. Yeah, it is, Cowdog. Okay, Yaru, I found out that Hollywood was an actual wand that was used to cast spells. Okay, I don't doubt it in the least. And then we have Marcus Aurelius. Yes, sir. Yeah, and we got Marcus Aurelius 2026. Kindness is the highest level of wisdom. Okay, and then Cowdog says, lay your hand on my slushy machine.
Yes.
Okay, Yaru's from the Holly Tree, right? Yaru says we got time 18188 when Lewis, let me see, Lewis, when his mother, when he was with murder and he was 18, he started singing when he was 10. He's 40 years old right now. Now he's going to look a little differently, my friends. Well, the time don't wait for nobody. You can't stop something that's spiritual, Shabak. Okay, Yaru's. Okay, Cowdog, Frontline Black News, you have to remember some people's attention span is short as gnats' asses. Yeah, you damn right about that. Yeah. Okay, Cowdog says, Shabaka, you right. Pub too, because they fuck over real content creators. Facts. Facts.
They do.
Yeah. They say.
All right, so moving along to the Pope. The Pope told the Africans to stop fleeing and build their nations.
Okay.
So Lisa gonna give us an update on that.
Okay.
Shabbat Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. Well, one thing we all know, just from all the exposure with, the friction that goes on between the Shemites and the Hamites, we know the Hamites, one thing about them, they love the hell out of white people.
Right, that's what
they do.
Y'all rules.
They practically worship them. And when you're having any kind of conversation and discrimination comes up, they always, well, what about the white man? And And we have to constantly tell them, we don't be thinking about them people like that.
Right.
You
Pretty
know,
much.
and,
That's what I
and whenever
tell 'em.
we do certain things, we don't care about what they think and what they feel, but the Africans do care.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing that we have been talking about all over the internet is the fact that all of these immigrants are always fleeing.
Yep.
They're always running to some other country looking for something, especially here. You know, here they see the land of opportunity, and it really has been that for them. It really has been a lot of opportunity that they know they can't get back at home, despite the fact that they always try to tell us their homeland is way better than this, and we know they're lying. We know they're lying. So Pope Leo is touring Africa right now. And I was shocked, but he brought up how the youth is fleeing to other countries when they should be staying and building Africa.
Right.
He said you should be building your country up, not fleeing to other countries. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The Black
Is Pope Leo listening to us?
Yep.
Because I've never heard a pope talk like that before. So is he listening to what's going on the internet? I think he is.
Yeah.
I think he is. I have never, ever heard any pope speak like that. So, you know, now it came out of a white mouth Africans, you know, that you should stop fleeing and build up your nation.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, you're going to hear from, you know, an African or two here in the video. And when I said, yeah, you know, I agree. Yeah, y'all, you need to stop running and build up your land. I think it's real lazy for people to claim you've been there thousands of years and y'all got slums. It should be no slums in Africa. It should be built up where people are living in actual homes or apartments, not slums. And the fact that we are in this day and age and y'all still got slums all over the place, that's a disgrace. And that just proves y'all are lazy. You come over here calling us lazy. No, y'all are definitely the lazy ones here. Okay, we don't let our people live in slums with sewage water all over the place. We ain't living like that. But y'all are, and you accept that instead of building the place up. So, you know, y'all really have no right to come over here and call someone lazy. And then let's go back to when the AU, the African Union, was trying to come up with a plan to steal our reparations. And one of their conditions when they get the reparations money was for us to come over there. And, you know, first of all, what makes you think we all want to come over there? And the other one was, you know, they would give us land and we would have to build Africa. Wait a minute. Why do you need outside people to come and build Africa when you got over 1 billion people in Africa? That's again, that's lazy. You got all those men and women. And I remember some of y'all were bragging about, you know, y'all are a young continent. Yes, because the life expectancy over there sucks. So yeah, you would have a lot of young people because after a certain age, y'all don't make it. So no, I mean, no, we built this nation. Our forefathers built this nation. We ain't doing no more nation building for nobody on this planet. So if you need nation building, you're going to have to pull your people together to get that done. That's only the right thing to do. You live over there. Who else should do it? So this is real interesting that the Pope brought this topic up to Africa while he's touring. Very interesting. So let me go ahead and share my screen so we can get started. Okay. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Yeah, I mean, their houses are different, but you know what? After all these centuries, there's no excuse that nobody knows how to do it. Don't they claim to have all these engineers and people with all these big degrees and everything? See, then there's no excuse for them not to know how to build houses. You claim y'all are smart. You got all these degrees. You do this, you do that, but you ain't building your nation. You're not using those degrees to make Africa better. That's unacceptable. Thank you for the 1s.
We see also the serious problems affecting the education and healthcare systems, as well as large-scale migration to foreign countries, particularly of young people. Added to these internal problems, which are often fueled by hatred and violence, is the damage caused from outside by those who, in the name of profit, continue to lay their hands on the African continent to exploit and plunder it. This is the moment to change, to transform the story of this country. The time has come, today and not tomorrow. Now and not in the future, to restore the mosaic of unity by bringing together the diversity and riches of the country and the continent. Woe to those who manipulate religion in the very name of God for their own military, economic, or political gain, dragging that which is sacred into darkness and filth. The masters of war.
The Pope is asking Africans in diaspora to go back to Africa to rebuild their countries. I think it's great advice, but I also think His Holiness should do more than that to encourage the African to go back to Africa.
His Holiness, man. So what you just saying, that cat, you bow down to the motherfucker.
To go to a lonely and cold environment as a last resort. The Europeans who made a risky journey to America were fleeing from tyranny, and so is the African. I'm hoping His Holiness can use his influence to persuade the former colonial powers to stop interfering in African affairs. He should also use his influence to persuade the financial institutions in Europe and elsewhere to return their hundreds of billions in illegal funds back to rightful countries. Africans in the diaspora are just following the money. Until the African can manage its own resources without any interference from outside sources, and there's a level playing field on how he manages those resources, there is nothing to build or salvage. The European powers can't have it both ways.
Isn't this hypocritical? Don't these Africans say, every time we say things that we do, they always say, oh no, it's the white man. It's the white man. So we haven't done anything according to them. Everything is the white man, the white man. Well, then if that's the case, why are Africans not dealing with the white man and making the white man stop interfering with their progress over in Africa.
That part.
Well, what's your problem then? What's your problem?
Yeah, Cal
that's not
Dog,
the
Patrice
Pope's
Lumumba. Yeah, he was the
responsibility
one. That's why they killed him.
to talk to these colonizers and tell them to stop interfering. That's your job to do that. Africans should be standing up to all of these foreign nations that are raping the land and stealing the resources. Y'all should have been the ones standing up for that. Why is it that when we talk about everything, oh, y'all, you blame everything on the white man? Now, listen to this dude. Isn't that what he's doing? Isn't that what he's doing? Oh, they're interfering and, they need to stop it. Wait. I thought y'all said, y'all don't whine and make up excuses. Well, that's what this dude is doing. He's blaming Africa's problems on everybody except for Africans.
Yeah, because they allowed
I'm
the
sure
motherfuckers
listening
come
to
in
what
there and they
he's
should have
saying.
whooped their asses when they
But
first
it's
saw the
awfully funny.
motherfucker.
They always come back at us with that. Oh, y'all always blame the white man. Well, what is he doing? What is this dude doing? Y'all got a lot of nerve. Y'all got a lot of nerve. But at the end of the day, it's still over 1 billion people on that continent. It's not 1 billion white people there. It's not 1 billion Asians there. So what's your excuse for not taking a stand against these people that are doing all kinds of interfering and things in that land they should not be doing? What stand are you taking? At least we fought these folks. We got a history of fighting back. Y'all got a history of just going along to get along. That's your history with these folks. So let's go on.
You can't steal or get Africans' resources for pennies on the dollar and not expect Africans to react. Africans do not want to live in Europe. They are not built for the cold, but they are adaptable creatures. Besides, they have been exploited. When a doctor leaves his country to go become an Uber driver because his qualifications are not recognized, that is telling. Nobody wants to live like that. So once again, Your Holiness, please use your influence to facilitate matters so the African can look forward to going back home where he really belongs. Thank you.
Hey, that's all I got to call them, okay? This is all I got to call them, okay? This is the way to ring the cowbell and tell them, hey, Pope Leo said to take y'all dumbass home. Pope Leo told the Africans, okay, that they are suffering from brain drain because they are EBA, okay, everywhere but Africa, and that is directly affecting the progression of their countries. Okay, they in the UK, they in Asia, they in all over the Americas. Like, go home, Roger. So every time I call them, this is the music I play. I don't know how. That's all I got. That's all I got to reach out to them. Hey, Pope Leo said, take y'all dumbass home, like we told you. Okay.
Despite the richness of the land in Cameroon, many experience both material and spiritual poverty.
Pope Leo XIV has urged young Africans to shun emigration and channel their skills into developing Africa. The Pope made the charge while speaking to students and faculty members at the Catholic University of Central Africa in Yaoundé, Cameroon, during his visit. He called on Africa's brightest minds to utilize their skills and education into developing their own nations, not seeking a better life abroad. The Pope also took a hard stance against corruption, saying Africa must be freed from its grip, and that the fight starts with the younger generation.
All right. Well, I never thought I'd say this, but this one I do agree with Pope Leo. Y'all need to stop running all over the globe, everywhere else, and stay home and build up Africa. You claim to have everything. Everything the world needs is in Africa. That's true. But see, if you were smart, you would have taken advantage of that and made a lot of money off of those resources. Y'all didn't. You
Right.
allowed these people to carve up Africa and then go in there and take whatever the hell they
Yep.
wanted to take.
Yeah.
So now you got a situation where when you look at certain parts of Africa, those places probably look the same for centuries, y'all. Dirt roads, no street lights,
You're right,
no
y'all.
street
Rose.
signs.
He definitely been listening
Just
to
these
no Blacc
homes
Media.
that look makeshift, like they just grabbed anything they could find and put it all together to make a home. Nothing should look like that over in Africa in all this time. It's a joke that y'all try to act like you're better than us. You're not. And on top of that, you should be, if y'all so smart and so
And what do I
educated,
always say about these
Africa is the
motherfuckers,
most
Brother
advanced
Che?
country
There it is.
on the
Crack
face
the code
of the
right there.
earth, and it's not. It's not, because y'all always try. We make more money than you. You don't. We got more degrees than you. You don't.
Exactly.
You don't.
And then you motherfuckers allow
But
Africa to be
it's
used as a
amazing how
goddamn
y'all
laboratory.
always boasting on yourselves, and your country looks horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yaoundé is
So I guess
fucked
you
up, which is
didn't
the
want to
capital of
use
the
your
Cameroon.
brains to fix the country.
Yeah, Cameroon
think?
itself is fucked up.
Yeah.
You know, I was looking at this one white guy that went to Makoko, you know, their floating slum in Nigeria.
Nigeria.
Yeah.
And as soon as he got in there, he said it smelled like raw sewage.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
That's
that's what it
because they
was.
pee, poop, and swim
Make me throw up my
all
dinner.
in the same water. They said
Right,
that
and it's
water is
designed
so
that way.
nasty. The fish
To
won't
kill
even
the
come up
people
in there.
because the European wants the resources.
The fish won't come nowhere near that place.
Do you blame the fish?
They got to go further out in the ocean if they want to fish, because the fish won't even go near it.
Jesus.
That says a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It says how filthy that place really truly is.
He didn't shake no hands.
And how is it that Africa in this century still don't have running water and toilets?
Right. Because it's designed that
People
way,
swimming
Lisa.
with those big jugs on top of their heads, walking around. They're getting water. They got to get up every day and go get water and carry that mess back to whatever shack they're living in.
It's the resources that the Europeans want out of there, honey.
Place in Africa with no running water. There's still places with no electricity.
Yep.
Exactly.
No internet.
Exactly.
No outdoor lights. I remember that Somalian guy that got deported and was crying for help. He was outside with his phone, and when you look behind him, there were no street light, no lights out there at all.
Yeah,
so
no
as
infrastructure.
Soon as it gets dark in Mogadishu, it's pitch black.
Yeah.
There's no lights.
Yeah.
I know one thing. Y'all better get the hell out of our faces.
Right.
Running your mouth about how much smarter and better you are. And that place looked just like that. It looks horrible.
It's the neo-colonializers, honey. You have the colonialism and you have the neo-colonialism.
That says a lot right there. The Pope is way over in the Vatican. And even he knows y'all fleeing all over the place. You know?
But as you said, Brother Che,
very well known about Africans. Y'all never stay home. You always on the run somewhere.
That's just to say anywhere but
So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. And be on the lookout for my lives. I have a lot of great topics coming up. Shalom, family.
No. What happened? Yeah, I'm away from the computer. What happened? Why have running water when you
Today, I am announcing the charges against David Anthony Burke, the musician.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to put that in the description. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on what we just covered?
Okay. The thoughts on what I just covered is just like old boy said, you know, we had the land, the European had the Bible. They gave us the Bible. We bowed our heads to pray and closed our eyes. And when we rose our heads up and opened our eyes, we had the Bible and the European had the land. Not to mention the fact is that they was doing a lot of experimentation on Africa. You see what I'm saying? You know, diabolical shit. This here just might be part of it because see what they really want to do is kill off the people, you say, so these Euros can go in there, man, and get the raw resources, the gold, the diamonds, the bauxite. You see what I'm saying? The shit they use in these laptops, what is that, silicon? They say, so this is systemically being done. Then you got these damn, what do you call them? Tethers who sit up here and co-sign this bullshit. You see what I'm saying?
All over the place.
Huh?
They're fleeing all over the damn place.
Yeah, exactly. What's going to happen is, and what's going to happen, Brother Che, like you already know, they'll flee the continent, but then the French, the Belgians, the British, they'll go back in that motherfucker, develop it back up and put these sorry ass niggas, man, paying them pennies on a damn dollar to rebuild this shit. So still, after all this time, when these Nabiscos came there, man, you see what I'm saying? You would figure that they would have came with something, but all these motherfuckers is on the take. They just want to take, Brother Che, like we did a few months back. You see what I mean?
Yeah, that tether from Uganda.
Yeah, exactly.
I come to take.
Yeah, exactly. And the only ones, in my opinion, okay, who put up some resistance was Sister Mary McKeeba in the 60s. And you remember when we used to play the African Sunset and what have you. And then she was banned from South Africa. She came back and then she was, what do they call it when they don't allow you to leave the country? It's a term for it. But anyway, they wouldn't they wouldn't let her leave the country when she came back.
She got barred or something, banned.
Yeah. It was some political shit, okay? And then the cold part about it is that you get these Europeans who believe that they're entitled to everything. You remember that fucked up picture we saw, Brother Che, where all these Africans in particular in Nigeria bound down to Kenneth Copeland?
Remember, the white man has a God complex.
Exactly. But what did Idi Amin Dada say when he said nobody fooled Big Daddy? That he was the CBE, the conqueror of the British Empire?
Yep. And he had them crackers bowing down to him.
Yeah, that was beautiful. But you got to have more of that. See, there's no cohesiveness, you say, because what does the European specialize in? He specializes in giving you drugs, alcohol to keep your mind off of what the fuck they doing. You say?
The European got there was no cohesiveness.
I know, and the European capitalized on that big time because one thing you got to understand, regardless if the Europeans fought amongst themselves, one goddamn thing that all of them bastards were sure about that they're going to go exploit Africa, you know, for the knowledge, the resources, the minerals, the people, and build up their shit.
Yep.
Look what the French did to Algeria. Look what the goddamn Dutch did to South Africa. Look what the French did to Burkina Faso. What was it, Upper Volta? Look what the goddamn French did in Algeria. Testing nuclear bombs out there in that desert above ground. But as soon as we talk about our great past from there, before the intervention of these motherfuckers, they call us racist. And for all you assholes out there that call us racist, we are in no position to implement any type of racism. We don't own no policy forces. We don't own no internet companies. We don't own no banks, no grocery stores, no communication infrastructures, no electrical infrastructures. So we are in no position.
Oh yeah, Acres of Skin. There's a book and a documentary on that, Cow Dog. Yep.
Okay. What's the documentary out? What's the name of it?
Acres of
They
Skin.
get diabolical shit here to us. Check out the documentary Acres of Skin.
Yep.
What is that? Cow Dog, Acres of Skin.
It's about the experiments they did on black men and women in prison.
Yeah. Okay. Now what we got here? We got a new subscriber or somebody in here, Bobby Short, Dash I6U. This is a great country. The United States is the best country, and I could be a Democrat, and I can meet thousands and hundreds of thousands of Democrats across the man. Get the fuck out of here! You a goddamn
The
troll.
Democrats are losing, and you're Galsigi 86. So goodbye with that Democrat celery. We don't tolerate that over here.
Yeah, exactly. So shake the spot, man. Run him out the neighborhood. Okay, good. You banned his ass. Okay.
To hell with the
Democrats. And then you remember, man, when Bill Clinton went to Ghana and all these Negroes were so happy. Oh, Clinton. And Clinton was telling the motherfuckers, get the fuck up off of him and back up.
Yep.
Remember that? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I was a kid, but yeah, I remember that.
Oh, yeah, man. I was about your age when that shit went down. Now, also, too, remember when Ali did the Rumble in the Jungle and he had stipulated in the contract he wanted to fight in Africa. But I honestly believe well, you know, I'm getting tired. But I honestly believe, if Ali had realized what the fuck that they was doing, he would have got the fuck up out of there. And keep in mind, when he was the heavyweight champ, he used to visit the continent all the time.
Yeah. It was a whole different time then. We're actually traveling now. We actually get to see what that shit is really about. And it's not this Wakanda that they try to make us believe.
Yeah, exactly. And then keep in mind that Black Panther was a comic strip that's owned by Disney. Yeah, so keep that in mind, Black family. You know, see, they don't even want us to make films about ourselves. You say, they always got to go to Hollywood. They always got to go to Hollywood.
Not only that, they don't want us to know about our history here.
They don't want Brother Che, they don't want us to know our history, period, around the world.
Yeah,
they
but
say we circumnavigated the globe.
We're here. We have a history here as well that they don't want us to acknowledge.
Okay, and then on top of it too, Brother Che, you know, we traveled all over the world, you know, off of material that I got from you, off of various other material that I got. You know, they started navigation, ship logging.
You were already here before they came out of caves.
Well, I honestly believe we was all over the world before them trogs came out the cave.
That includes here, Shabaka.
Yeah, okay, all right, but hold on, Brother Che.
There's 7 continents, Shabaka. We were on all 7. One of them just so happened to be what we now know as North America or Turtle Island. We were already here.
Well, only thing, and you know what, I'm gonna come back with you at, Brother Che. That's why I stay out here in this desert. I can't take no motherfucking cold. I like when I got sabotaged.
It's our country. We travel.
Okay, but hold on.
Country. Just like during the Great Migration, we didn't immigrate. It's our damn country. We moved around our country. Hold on, Shabaka. That's why we came up with the Green Book. You're not gonna stop us from moving around our goddamn country. We're gonna get around this mug by hook or crook. We getting through here. And they said, no, you can't travel. We got these sundown towns. You gonna end up unalived in a certain state or town. And we said, the hell with that. We're gonna make sure our people was able to get from point A to point B with no issues.
Right.
In this country.
And then Yaru says, which he is right about, Ali made them open the stadium for the people to watch the fight, which they did. Okay, Cow Dog says we made the almanac because we already knew the land.
We ain't got time for that Democrat shillery. Take that shit over to Will D's Live or something.
What's that?
That Democratic shillery that we just had to deal with. Talking about I love the Democrats. I'm glad to be around Democrats. I get to meet other Democrats. To hell with the Democrats.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And then also too, Cowdog says we made the almanac because we already knew the land. Okay, and if I'm not mistaken, Brother Ted, that's the the same cat that designed DC, Benjamin Banneker or Banneker.
Yeah.
You see. And then the cold part about it is now when these motherfuckers went on there and had that Revolutionary War, what's our man who stumbled out the tavern? They said he was drunk and got Crispus Attucks. Yeah. You see. You know, so if it wasn't for us, not only would America exist, the whole goddamn world wouldn't exist because they all go to Africa.
For us, America would definitely not exist.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? And they don't want to give us credit for shit. You see,
well, that's what the dump said, Shabaka. Remember the dump said, y'all built this country and they don't want to give you your proper recognition and credit, but you
okay. Then now that's a fact, Brother Che. That's a fact. That's what the dump said. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of it too,
I'm not rolling out him cutting the check, Black family. He'll do it just like Democrats. Just to say,
well,
hey,
I hope he does.
I told you we have nothing of what you had to lose.
Yeah, you see? And then on top of it as well, too, just like we need the what's that there? The anti-black hate bill.
Anti-FBA hate crime bill, yes.
Yeah, exactly. You know, when you look at the Emmett Tills, when you look at the, what's the brother that got dragged behind the pickup Bird? I remember that. That pissed me the fuck off.
That was in 98.
I was about to say 96 to 2000. You see what I'm saying? That pissed me off. And the cold part about it is that he knew these good old boys.
Oh, shout out to Word Radio. Okay, thank you, Shabaki. It's been fluctuating between 14 and 20.
What happened now with Word Radio, Brother Che?
I said you shared the link out, so it must have worked.
Okay. Yeah, because we spoke with because Word Radio was on earlier this morning, man. I just went up there and said hi to him from us at Frontline Black.
The numbers of viewers keep fluctuating between like 12 and 20.
Yeah, you know, and Cal Dog, that was Jasper, Texas. Yeah, and I drove through the great state of Texas down there.
Jasper, a sundown town. There's a lot of sundown towns in Texas.
Hell yeah, man. And Texas is 810 miles wide on Interstate 10.
Well, you drove the whole stretch of it. I drove part of it.
And I couldn't wait to get out that motherfucker, man. And these motherfuckers, man, is doing 80 miles an hour in rush hour, man. You don't never want to drive through Houston, man. I thought Los Angeles was bad, man. Fuck Houston. You know?
All out, Shabaka, just like LA.
Yep. And then Yaru says if Lincoln can do it, Trump could do it. Now, the thing is, Yaru, Lincoln still looked at the white race as the majority race. Like I was arguing with this bastard about Lincoln freeing the slaves.
Lincoln was a tragic mulatto, Shabaka.
He was a tragic what?
He was a Melungian and he was European. A Melungian.
What the fuck is a Melungian? That sounds like the name of a damn disease. What is a Melungian?
A Melungian is the name of the tribe, which he traces his lineage on his mama's side. His mama was Melungian, and his daddy was European.
Okay. And then on top of it, too, some of the natives have been coming out with us on anti-black hate.
$5 pretendians.
$5 pretendians. Okay, now Yaru says if Lincoln can do it, Trump could do it. Oh, so you know what I think what Trump is going to wind up doing, man?
Besides cut the check.
Yeah, okay. Cow Dog says he's got to go hit this gambling live. If y'all still on, I'll be back. Yeah.
Okay. Cow Dog, appreciate you coming through.
Yeah, definitely appreciate your input, Cow Dog. Come up with us sometime, brother. You know. And then on top of it as well, too, Man, we can go on and on and on about the engineering we gave to this here, the real McCoy. You know that, Brother Chad. We did stories on that there in the past.
Yes.
Frederick Douglass, what he did, and then not to mention what happened to our man Leadersdorf in California, Brother Chad. That was a tragic.
Yeah,
that was tragic what happened to Leadersdorf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
he bought all that land up there around Folsom, married a white woman, and fucking lost it all.
Yeah. Don't forget our boy James Beckworth.
Oh, yeah. And then the next time I'm up there, man, when you show that clip, man, of that country that I went through, yeah, I'm going to look for Beckworth. But I did see the sign that did say Beckworth, Brother Jack.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what brought back the memory. Yeah, you see, because, yeah. Okay, Cal Dog says, yeah, Rule needs to come up one good time.
Yeah.
One time, good info with that brother saying, yeah, exactly. Yeah, come on up and join us, y'all, Rule, if you feel like it, brother.
He's on the article, Shabaka. He got to switch over to the other chat.
Okay. And then let me see here.
We need him over there so he can throw that wrench on them trolls.
Oh, yeah. And then on top of it, too, you fucking trolls, we appreciate your ignorance. You know what I'm saying? We love it. We love it. We want more of it, you know? Damn trolls. And then when you cuss us out and badmouth us, please make sure you spell our names correctly.
Right.
Huh?
Please make sure you spell the name right.
Exactly. You say, because you're going to fuck around here and get educated. You see what I'm saying? And I do know the word is educated. You say. And then, yeah. And then another thing about the cracker. Okay. Because they try to strike me saying, well, that there was a racist term, Shabaka. I says, no, the cracker came from the sound of the whip.
I was on Bird earlier, and all I seen was N. Nigger this, nigger that, nigger this, nigger that. And I reported that shit.
And you should have told them, Brother Che, hey, Brother Che, now if you really want to piss him off, just go on and tell them damn Neanderthal trolls how much black pussy you buying. Okay, excuse me, ladies, but I had to say it there like that, you know, to get my point out.
No, they was upset because our brother Red Joker did a meme on that dude that was paid to infiltrate our organizations.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you see,
he's like a white passing Latino.
Yeah, you know, so therefore, black family, the more they hate us, the more we need to love ourselves.
The YouTube streamer too. It was paid to harass black people. But let me get to the next topic, Shabaka, because we're already at like almost 3 hours.
Yeah, actually, we're going on 4.
These Messicans, school to be black,
she left stains
or pretend to be black.
Yeah.
So what else to get on them once I find the clip?
Okay, and Yaru says the funny part is that they think that they hurt our feelings when they say the N-word.
Yeah.
Well, essays, I'm going to tell you straight from the body of East LA homes. You motherfuckers wish you could be us.
Right, you wish you was Negro.
Yeah, and that's why, you know, y'all sit up there and play our goddamn music. Like you copied the lowriders from us too, I said.
The low rider is hot. Yep. Shout out to Dewan B. He interviewed Miss Bella, who started the low riding culture in South Central Los Angeles.
Yeah, that was in the mid 60s. I remember it very well, Brother Che.
In the 50s.
Yeah, in the 50s, yeah.
Yep.
And then I remember they used to go out to where a lot of the homies go out to, I think it's called Ascot, where they would race.
That's
where
where
they would race. Yeah, and they would race and bet the pink slips and shit like that.
I'm trying to remember what the cross street was. It was Ascot.
Yeah, Ascot.
Ascot.
Yeah, it was near Compton. I know that.
Yeah. Big E would know.
Yeah. And then the cold part about it is, Yaru says, ay, caramba. Caramba. Wait a minute. Okay, specify what caramba is, because there was this dude by the name of Lee Morgan, who was a trumpet player that made an album called Caramba. If memory serves me right, I may be wrong, you know. And then to you brothers out there that do them videos called Run Nigga Run, that shit is funny as hell.
All right.
One thing about that cat doing all that running, man, he never loses that Blackie mile in his mouth. That shit be funny as hell.
Yeah. So our cousin, our Lokester, Sparta Lo, gonna give us an update on that.
Okay.
Out the east side of Los Angeles.
This brother's out the east side or East LA?
East side of 97.
Okay. All right. Yeah, okay.
Channel like yesterday. And he was a breath of fresh air racially, to see someone just being involved in a race conversation and attempting to hold their people accountable versus attacking another group of people. This was refreshing. Just so happened that he's speaking about his people and some of their feelings and thoughts toward my people. So it makes for interesting content. And this time, he, as a Mexican, says Mexicans want to be black. And that caught my attention. So I figured with no further ado, we'll see what Ricardo Ignacio says his folks have been up to. Check it out.
I will always and forever say that I fucking hate niggers. Oh my god, I fucking hate chimps. Like, I hate y'all. Like, you, like, I don't fucking, oh, we were slaves this entire, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, for a fucking reason, you guys were fucking slaves. You guys
go
don't
ask
know
that
anything better
motherfucker
than
Tia
the fucking
Firmo
steel.
for
Like, oh my
bitch. Go ask Tia
nigga,
Firmo
like, I was
Lopez of
literally
saying
eating
that
fucking
shit and
food
got
with
his
my
ass
friend.
whooped by
He had
Shakur
his, oh my god,
Stevenson.
like, I don't
Go
know,
see
for the
Tia
yoke,
Firmo
because since they
Lopez,
fucking
bitch.
yelled, I had my fucking wallet next to me, like my whole purse, and those fucking, like, that little fucking small ass chimp decided not to fucking steal my fucking wallet, nigga. Oh my god, nigga, I would have grabbed my heel and like whooped the fuck out
And
of that
also
nigga's ass.
too, bitch,
But
how
like
many
whatever,
black
right?
men you laid with?
Some other
Exactly.
but no homo or nothing. Y'all don't know how good it felt to say like out loud. Like goddamn nigga. Like oh my god. I feel like I was back in the Marine Corps, nigga.
Cállate, cabrona mosca, hedionda, cebosa. That is a cop, by the way, out of Houston, Texas. She said, y'all don't know how good it felt to finally let it out and say the ER, the N-word with the ER. Oh my God, that was so much tension released. It felt like I was back in the Marine Corps. Although I already knew that. Thank you for
crazy though how she was using the A, all in between, mimicking, mocking the way we speak.
feeling what goes on in the Marine Corps. Because they love to say
I didn't hear her say Holmes, homie, essay, none of that.
Nope, no
Army,
Holmes.
there's no color, there's no race. We all bleed red. Shit.
Fuck all of that.
But that's neither here nor there as far as the topic that I want to touch. I've touched it many times before. And every opportunity I get,
this brother here.
I'm going to continue reminding you Latin America is extremely anti-Black. I know you don't want to hear that. I know you want to live under this illusion, this fantasy that there's brown and black unity, but you cannot have unity with the people, with a collective of people that come from Latin American countries, and by default, as a collective, seek proximity to whiteness and white alignment.
Exactly, yeah, rules.
And in the process,
exactly.
be anti-Black. But in this video, I'm not going to go round and round about the same old thing. This video is something a little different. You see how this piglet, with so much passion, expressed how she hates N-words, but at the same time, use African-American vernacular? And that is the problem that I have with Latinos.
That's the point I was making. Oh, my mama.
That are anti-Black. Okay, you don't like Black people? Fine. Ain't nobody trying to force you to. But can you also stop wanting to be Black? wanting to act black, wanting to dress black,
right,
and basically cosplaying Black Americans, while at the same time
Great point.
hating them. You know how hypocritical it looks on Latinas? And oh, I can't stand black women. But your entire style, even your hair with the little baby hairs, your entire style and the way you do your hair and the way you dress and the way you talk, your swag is literally a Black American woman. You learned this from Black American woman. You want to be so bad like Black American woman while at the same time hating them.
Yeah.
And same goes for the Latinos that don't like black people, but everything about you, the way you talk, your lingo, your swag, Black American. The football, basketball jerseys that you wear, in the back of that jersey, whose name is that? A Black American basketball player?
Never thought about that. When just think about it. They tell you that soccer is the biggest worldwide sport. And they have superstars. They're predominantly, Latin, I believe. They don't push that Pele. Though.
Yeah.
Football players,
look at
the
Pele.
music you listen to, whether hip hop or even oldies, majority of the artists are black.
Yeah.
The genre itself was created by Black Americans.
Yeah.
You know how ridiculous it looks to claim you don't like black people, but everything about you, the people that you want to look like, that you want to behave like, talk like, are the Black American people that supposedly you don't like? Is it jealousy? Is it envy? Because if you hate them so much and you love being Mexican so much, why isn't your style and your swag Mexican, Chicano? Because a lot of times...
Damn good question. It seems like that style has died.
Yeah.
We wore our pants too low, extremely too low. They used to wear theirs too high, extremely too high. I can't tell you the last time I seen a man wearing his pants up here thinking it was cool. The man got his pants up here. He's an old man that don't care about what nobody think. Probably got on a pamper. That's just facts.
The people
And
that
then
are
look at
proud
the
to be
zoot suit
Chicano
they
and
got
have a
from us.
Chicano swag, the
Everything.
people that are proud to be Mexican and have a Mexican
What happened to the hairnets and all that?
Culture,
and swag, they don't bother black people. They're not against black people. It's usually you hypocrites that want to be black, that somehow, some way are anti-black.
Yeah.
Is it jealousy?
Yeah.
Is it envy?
Yes.
Every single time that a new video pops up of an anti-black Latino, it is always a Latino that want to be black. Your whole swag, your whole lingo, Black American, everything you wear, you're trying to copy Black American people.
Yep.
It could only mean one thing. You're jealous and envious. The jealousy is shown because you try to mimic them. You want to copy. You steal their entire swag and culture. That's the jealousy part. The envy comes is no matter how hard you cosplay Black Americans, you will never be them.
Yeah.
Every single time that a Black American creates a new trend, a new fashion, here you go to mimic it.
Yep.
Here you go to wanna be black.
Yep.
You jealous of them. Every single time I see any other demographic of people, be Asians, Latinos, Europeans, any other people that is non-Black American, every time I see you being or saying anti-Black things, I look at you and I see the way you dress, the way you talk, and you want to be black so bad.
Yep.
Are you jealous of Black American people? Because they
That's
create
exactly what it is.
the culture, the trends, the fashion that you are quick to go mimic?
Yep.
Or what is it?
Yeah,
Especially
that's why
you
I appreciate
Latinos
it, beating the
who
shit out of
complain, oh, white people, they don't like us. They like our tacos. They like our burritos. So I ask you the same question with that same logic. How come you don't like Black people, but you like everything they created? Their music, the culture, the swag, the lingo, everything
That's like
that they created. You exploit, you steal, and you mimic it. Why do you complain? White people, they want to deport us. So hypocritical because they love our tacos, they love our foods. In other words, you want the people that enjoy your culture to also appreciate you. That's what you're saying? So can you also apply the same logic when it comes to you copying and enjoying everything that Black people create?
I had a similar conversation with American Cholo. I was making the same points Ignacio was making. He act like he didn't get it.
That's the one that's
Blue Devil, Hey the World. I would love to hear your thoughts on some of these subjects. Like Guy,
Okay,
the new.
get that, brother. Check it. Say that again, please.
You get your camera. Where you from? California. No, for real. You know, serious though. Watts, baby. I know where you from though. Where you from? Eastside PJ Watts. I'm from Grace 2 Rock, nigga. Right. They call you, homie? Big Slice. Big Slice? Yes, yes. All right, nigga. They call me Puto, cuz. Right.
You in there hustling. Big shout out to SPI, Spotter Low. You know, I'm in the black box. Had to come through, tap in, show love one time. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Stay tuned. All that.
You're gonna be disrespected. Called you Puto?
Yeah, you know. And it's sad, you know what I'm saying? It's really sad. But keep in mind though, SA, you copy the Zoot Suit homes. And you motherfuckers, they love our records, Smokey, the Supremes. Yeah, you know, but y'all hate us. This is why I appreciate the way that Muhammad Ali beat the shit out of Oscar Bonavino, whooped his ass royally for 15 goddamn rounds, I said. Then he knocked the motherfucker out, huh? But you motherfuckers hate us.
You're an impersonation.
Shit. I mean, man, the cold part about this is, Brother Che, you know, putting all bullshit aside. I do remember in the 60s, man, that, you know, Blacks and Latinos got along very well. They even came up with the brown berets patternized after the Black Panther Party when they went and took Catalina Island, you know?
Yeah, Sabaka, that was short-lived. And
it was.
Because they was able to benefit from that civil rights adding minority to the language.
Exactly. Yeah, y'all rules. Appreciate you, Holmes. You know, I grew up in LA, I said, you know. Then not to mention the fact when they used to have boxing at the Olympic Auditorium, man, I think it came on every Sunday. You know. Saw a lot of Black fighters coming up beating the essays, you know. But you see, one thing about me, I'm a Black man until the fucking day I die. And beyond, it's you know, and really it's sad. You know what I'm saying? It's sad. But however, though, but we're gonna preserve our damn selves. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're gonna do. And what it says about that in the opening clip there, Brother Che, you say that we are resistance.
Yeah, we are.
Okay. Yeah, just like the movie Colors. Okay. Yeah. Anybody see Colors, Brother Che?
Of course, Shabaka.
Okay, and you know that dude, man, who was I forgot his name when they jumped old boy in the set, and when he told him, man, you just fucked up, you joined the gang. His name, if I got it right, he died. His name was Trinidad Silva.
Okay.
Okay. And then the cold part about it is, you say, but when you got 1 million Black folks and only about 20 essays, man, they do get their mind right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is why we got to quit killing ourselves, Black family, because everybody hates us because they cannot be us. This isn't hatred. This is just a word of facts. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is just a word of facts.
We're going to bid you a good night. Thank you for saying
All right.
that.
Yeah, thank you for having me because I got more medical appointments to make, man. And this is the fucked up thing about getting old, you guys. But however, though, Black family, remember, we are all we got, okay? And also to them damn tethers over there on the continent and shit like that, like what Lisa Cabrera was saying.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers got a whole lot to answer for. You see what I mean?
Tethers, yeah.
Yeah, you motherfuckers got a whole lot to answer for. And then to you fucking Europeans, okay? Y'all still stink, okay? You all hate us too, just say. And the only thing I can say about that is, black family, all we got is up to us to take care of us, you know? And this ain't hatred, you know? And please share that Shabaka St. Corey link again, Brother Che, you know, for the, you know, what was that? We had it on the PayPal, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. Because what I'm trying to do, man, is get some money together, you know, to get a bigger computer, you see, so we can get some of our flyers out and what have you, you see. You know, because everybody loves making money off of us. You see what I'm saying? And as soon as we talk about
tonight,
huh?
And they talking like us, like y'all rules said,
exactly.
listening to us.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? And then during the Vietnam conflict, you had a lot of our brothers got drafted off into the Army, but a lot of the Latinos got drafted off into the Marine Corps. You see what I'm saying? And then too, and I'm gonna say this here in closing, to the memory of Muhammad Ali. Like he told them white boys in Texas, if he's gonna die, he's prepared to die fighting one of them. Did he have any takers? Hell no. And then also too, a shout out to Mr. Ali's second wife, Kalia Ali. She's bad, fellas. She's bad because she holds I believe she's up to the 8th degree or 9th degree black belt. You see what I mean? And she was security for him as well too. But however, you know, that there's between Kalia and Ali, you know, and their relationship, you know what I'm saying, and whatnot. And then also to a shout out there to Jim Kelly, his memory, where he was teaching karate and what have you. What was that movie they made, Brother Che, in the 70s that they predicted 3 the Hard Way?
Yeah.
How are they gonna kill us, black family? Through the water.
Oh, I was talking on.
Yeah, through the water. Where's Amaru?
He's right here in the cut here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna say good night to Amaru, being a kitty. You know what I'm saying? And then we appreciate, you know, all our comments and what have you.
I was right here. He's so fat.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say he's fat. I just say really feline weathering.
He's a baby bobcat.
No, he's a clouded left.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so that's StreamYard and this bullshit. And then start noticing the key topics we talk about where we start having problems with our telemetry.
Got a baby clouded leopard.
Yeah. Oh yeah. First cousin to the Black Panther. And then also too
yeah, you got a Black Panther to a baby one.
No one.
Yeah.
Like it. It's just like
and what about the kitties that have the tuxedo like Sylvester, white belly and black fur and white paws?
See what Khalifa is.
Khalifa is she's a tortie.
Yeah.
Tortie, but it's black and she has the white right there. She'll be a tuxedo.
It'll be a tuxedo. Yeah, it'd be a tuxedo. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, and to quote the words of Martin Delaney, I thank God for being a black man. You know? Was that Martin Delaney that said that there, Brother Che?
Which one?
Martin Delaney, the one who said he was proud to be a black man.
Yeah, he's the one that started Pan-Africanism.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And Pan-Africanism is dead. Okay. So that there was probably, Brother Che, a program that was designed to fail. You see what I mean?
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah. Okay, Yaru says, pretty good Shabaka, just like the movie Colors. Yeah. And Sean Penn, and I hope you're listening, Mr. Penn, okay? That point where he grabbed that man and handcuffed him and hit him, Sean Penn played the typical crass officer of community resources against street hoodlums, and I'm so glad that Bernard Parks, when he became the chief of the LAPD, disbanded it, but they still got a goon squad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They still got a goon
squad. We're going to bid you a good night. It's almost 2 in the morning here. What are you doing?
It's time for me to take my nap. Got a lot of shit to do tomorrow. Okay, Brother Chaser, I'll give you a call tomorrow evening, after I make my runs. All right, so thank everybody for tuning in.
Enhance tomorrow evening, so make sure y'all tap into that.
Yeah, absolutely. And then also, too, people, you could Google our past episodes when we were on Blog Talk. And if there's any attorneys out there, please get with me, is because we got to get paid for our material that's over there at Podbean. And I'm putting it out there like that. Okay. All righty. Okay, y'all have a nice night. I'm out.
Okay. Have a good night.
You too. Okay.
All right, we're down to the last few topics, and that is, why is the streamer trying to get paid? Why is the streamer trying to get paid to harass Black people? So Tariq gonna give us an update on it.
Y'all know what's going. Where my Nashville people? Where's my Nashville people? Y'all know out there in Nashville, ladies and gentlemen, there's a suspected white supremacist. His name is Chud. And what he's doing, he goes around making videos. He streams videos of him running around Nashville, selectively going up on certain Black people and using the N-word. Just calling them the N-word, going around calling Black people the N-word. And he's been doing this for about a year. He's been doing this for a minute. Selectively, I'm saying selectively. He know who to pull that on. He's very selective on how he does it.
Exactly, yeah.
And he's usually armed when he does this. He's in Clarksville. He's armed when he does this, and he has pepper spray, He's in Clarksville. How far is that from Nashville? So yeah, he's real selective on how he does it. He'll go to a park and there's like some homeless Black people. He'll say it to them because he knows they ain't armed. So it's 45 minutes from Nashville. Okay. It borders Nashville. Okay. So it's outside of Nashville. My Nashville people want me to know it ain't Nashville. Okay. Okay. So he wouldn't do that in Memphis, right? Okay, so it's outside Nashville. Okay. He lost his job. Yeah. He's on different streaming sites and he's getting kicked off. He got kicked off of the Kick site and they banned him, demonetized him. And he's doing this for clout. He's turning racism into street performance as like a business model. And it's not just a guy saying a slur. This guy is using racial provocation as content. And he understands that. Excuse me. He knows it's a weapon. So he walks up, says all of this inflammatory stuff and records the reaction and then turns it into donations and money. And, it's a hustle. And he wants to bait Black people into becoming the aggressors on camera. So he approaches the Black person, says a racial slur while he's armed. He's clearly armed. He has pepper spray. I think he pepper sprayed one cat. And then when people react like any normal human would to somebody being aggressive, like, see, they're chimping out and all that stuff. And, he's a broke psychopath, broke hillbilly racist. Somebody said he used to be a punk. They allegedly posted some images of him back in the day. Damn near cross-dressing, allegedly. It looks like him. But, you know, this is him trying to get a bag. He's desperate for some paper. And when these people, these white supremacists get desperate, they know they can make a quick buck doing performative anti-Black racism. You think? And the thing is, law enforcement, people are looking like, okay, how come law enforcement ain't really doing anything? See, they like to act like their hands are tied. See, law enforcement, they try to hide behind the whole free speech thing. You see, because racist speech by itself is protected, but federal hate crime laws, they need more than slurs generally. They need some kind of bodily injury or a threat or something like that. But police are not powerless. When Black folks, remember when Black people were out here getting into arguments with Asian people, they were hitting Black folks with hate crime charges left and right. Black folks were just getting into arguments with Asian people and they were getting hit with some damn hate crime charges. So I don't want to hear this stuff about, well, when they say something crazy or anti-Black, it becomes free speech. If you say something about another group, that's a hate crime. You understand? But yeah, this dude is following people, threatening them, pepper spraying people. He's menacing people while he's armed. He's intentionally provoking confrontations. That ain't about no free speech. That's assault. That's intimidation. That's disorderly conduct. That's civil rights intimidation under Tennessee law. Yeah, Tennessee, they got a civil rights intimidation statute. And that talks about injuring, threatening, coercing, damaging property, or with the intent to intimidate somebody. So there's laws against what he's doing. Now, let's be clear. What he's doing is a hate crime. Make no mistake about it. If it was a Black person just going around using racial epithets, oh, they would have been hit with a hate crime already. Don't even trip. And that's the racial double standard. People are like, hey, what's up with the damn police in Clarksville or wherever they're from? Why haven't they hit this dude with a hate crime charge? Or why haven't the feds hit it? Maybe some people are saying maybe the feds are waiting for a cleaner case. I don't know. But the thing is, the big issue is that racism is being platformed as terrorism light. See, this kind of conduct, it ain't trolling. This is public racial intimidation. It's designed to make Black people feel unsafe in ordinary spaces. And this dude gets money and the audience gets racial entertainment. And Black people are being used as unwilling props for this nonsense. So why hasn't this guy been charged federally? And why do people allow anti-Black intimidation as entertainment? They have to wait until there's a mass unaliving. You understand? So the thing is, a lot of people are recognizing who dude is. And now what's going to happen, possibly, because he's been driving around, he kind of has to be a little more careful now because he's been to places where people recognize him. And what's going to happen, he's going to bug around and run across some of the Memphis cats. Because, listen, everybody in Tennessee ain't bullshitting. Yeah, he's getting desperate right now. He's going to fuck around and one of them Memphis cats going to get at him. He's going to run across one of them. Yeah. And it's going to go all the way left because they don't give a damn. You understand? And now people know who he is, and folks are going to actively start looking for him now. So now it's about to get interesting, and I think it's going to get interesting by this summer. I think something's going to happen to dude by this summer. I don't think it's going to be a good summer because it's already hot for him right now. It's already hot for him right now. Yeah. So it's going to be very interesting. But I would hope, law enforcement steps in beforehand. I would hope law enforcement steps in and do something. But yeah, law enforcement needs to be questioned by that. Like, how come y'all letting this guy run around here acting like this and knowing that this guy's a powder keg? You know this guy is capable of something crazy. Yeah. So we're going to see how it's going to be. Again, we're going to see what's happening. We're going to see what's happening. They say he done got swatted multiple times. Yeah. It's about to get real interesting. Oh, Arthur, you out there in Tennessee, brother? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's about to get interesting. Arthur, has people been in contact with the Clarks? Is it Clarksville or Clarksdale? Have they been in touch with the local police there? Because I know they arrested him for a quick minute, but they just keep letting him go. I think Clarksville. I think he has some open cases too. Oh, so he has some pending cases. Okay, got it. Yeah, and if he goes to jail, oh man. Yeah, if he gets locked up, oh yeah. So he's already been hit up for harassment. Okay, got it. Man. All right, yeah. If he gets locked up, it's a wrap. But I heard he's a punk, so he might actually like that. So I don't know. Man. All right. Let me see. God Fairy Mom. Let me get some more folks in here, family. Let me get some more people in here. Let's talk to the family. Let's get some more folks in here. Ladies and gentlemen. All right. Y'all raise your hands. Ladies and gentlemen, raise your hands. Let me get you in here. All right. Let me see. Let's see. Queen Goddess. I'm just getting random people. Fairy Godmom, hop on in.
Hey, Tariq.
Hey, Fairy Godmom, how are you?
I'm fine. My real name is Yvette, and I love you, Tariq.
I love you, Yvette. Yes, indeed. What city you in, dear?
St. Louis, Missouri.
Shout out to St. Louis. What soul food spots do they have out there in St. Louis now? What's the best soul food spots?
Oh my goodness. Well, we used to have sweetie pies, but they're no longer.
Yep.
We've got CNC chicken. We got Kathy's Kitchen. We got, let me see, this new place that just opened in Ferguson Chop House.
Okay.
Oh, it's real good. It's like a steakhouse, and it's, Black owned.
Oh, that's beautiful. Okay.
Yeah. So we got quite a bit of soul food spots. Some come, some go, but we got a lot of them.
Yeah, Sweetie Pies is very good. I hate that got closed down. So
I know.
Yes,
I know. I run into Miss Robbie. Well, I used to run into Miss Robbie a lot of times. We used to live in the same neighborhood, but she moved out though.
How's she doing?
Last time I seen her, I want to say it was around 2021, 2022. She was doing pretty good. She looked good.
Oh, good. Okay, there it is. Thank you so much. Thank you, dear. Yeah, I heard that wide hip grandson of hers up here getting locked up again. Yeah, I heard that wide hip. Yeah, I like catfish. Yeah, I do. I do like catfish. Yeah, y'all heard me drinking. Yeah, that Capri Sun was busting. Oh, yeah, that was her son. I thought it was her grandson. That was her son. Okay. Yeah, her wide hip son. Her son had her hips. Yeah, Tim. He's a wide hip hitter. He's right here plotting on people. Man. All right, let me get a couple of more folks in here. How you gonna be a wide hip gangster? Hips just wide. Your gun keep falling out because your hips knocking the gun out. All right. Man. All right. Let me see who we got in here. We got a lot of people. We got a lot of people in the building. Let's see. Let's get Ehan. Ehan or Ehan. They put artificial sweetener. Yeah, it does have a little aftertaste to it.
That's because you always eating something.
Yeah, I don't like them artificial sweeteners. I don't like those. Because they be having maltitol and shit like that. And that's that stuff they put in them sugar-free peanut brittles that tore me up years ago. I do not like artificial sweeteners. I learned my lesson a decade ago. Mm-hmm. I do not do it. Man, I had a peanut brittle situation with them damn artificial sweeteners, tore my ass up.
Yeah, I remember that.
You know? Man. Hell yeah, dude. I'm traumatized now. I'm still traumatized. I'm still traumatized over that peanut brittle. I did a lecture. Somebody as a joke came and, hey, I got a gift, Tariq, and their ass gave me some damn peanut brittle. I'm like, ain't this a bitch? They're gonna give me some peanut brittle. I eat it just as long as it ain't sugar free. Long as it's not sugar free, I eat it. Oh, they got me. Woo, they got my ass, boy, with that sugar free shit, man. Don't do it. Yeah, artificial sugar is horrible for you. Yeah? It is horrible. Go back and listen to that. They done made an animation out of it. That infamous peanut brittle. So, dude, I had some peanut brittle from C's Candy. And I wasn't supposed to eat sweets because I was on tour. And I'm like, let me go in here and look real quick. And the ladies was behind the counter. And she's like, you want something? I said, well, I'm looking at the peanut brittle, but I can't eat sugar. She was like, well, we got sugar-free. Oh, really? Sugar-free peanut brittle? And she gave me a sample. I said, oh, that shit is good as hell. And I got 2 boxes of them bitches and ate the whole thing and then looked at the damn ingredients. I'm like, what the hell? What's in this shit? Hell yeah. I'm like, what the hell is this? What's in this that makes it so damn good? And it says it has maltitol. Maltitol. Then it had a little star next to it. I said, maltitol, what the hell is that? Then I'm like, why is there a star next to it? Like, you better read more, nigga. There's more you need to read about this shit. And they said, be careful, because maltitol is known to have a laxative effect. I'm like, man, now you tell me I done ate 2 boxes of these bitches? Nigga. Man. It was bad, dude. Nigga, shit went all the way left for me. It went bad for me. Nigga, I was fucked up in the game, dude. Dude, so y'all go listen to the story. I was toe up. Man, it was bad. And I got stuck in traffic. Nigga, I almost had an accident. Y'all know how them accidents almost happen, nigga. I'm like, I might have to pull over somewhere.
That's all the boys you have.
Yeah, dude, that shit caught me heavy. I got caught slipping. Oh, it was about to be a major accident. I'm gonna have to pull over to a Target or a car wash. I'm gonna have to get the car wash. Something about to go down at any moment, nigga. Oh, goodness. Damn. It was bad, man.
Yeah.
So I'm cool. I ain't ate that shit since. Man. Yeah, it happens. It happens. You know. Some of y'all, you catch yourself. Some of y'all get caught slipping. You try to let a fart out, and it ain't the fart you thought it was gonna be. You thought it was different elements. Oh, everybody get caught slipping every now and then. You think you're gonna let out a little. You don't know which elements you're gonna let out. You're gonna let out some earth and wind, but it was fire, nigga. You thought you were gonna let out some wind, but it was some earth and some fire. You don't know what element is coming out. The wrong element came out, or oops, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. Man. All right. Then you got a little shame to yourself. There's nothing more shameful than a grown nigga throwing drawers away. You don't want nobody to see that shit.
Right.
All right. There's nothing more shameful than soiled man draws. You throw them bitches way, you got to go drive off somewhere and throw them shit, so you don't want nobody to catch that shit.
Right.
You don't want a homeless man rummaging in your garbage and like, is this some shitty draws? Well, did this man in this house shit on himself? Lord, he worse than me. You do not want nobody to catch shitty draws.
Nope.
Man. Good freaking grief. My Lord. That's a problem. Lord. Y'all ladies, y'all know y'all some of y'all ladies y'all little stomachs be stinking. Y'all get to eating them crab legs and put a little bit too much butter on them bitches. And y'all know how y'all like crab legs. Y'all go overboard with that garlic and y'all little stomachs and asses get to humming. Ladies, I'm getting on y'all too. All right. Y'all be showing out at the crab boil. Then that garlic come back on your ass. All right. We be hearing y'all in the bathroom. We hear y'all. All right. We be hearing y'all tearing the club up in that motherfucker. We be hearing you. Lord. Y'all be on there on Instagram on that toilet spraying freshener, and that air freshener don't be doing shit. All right. Y'all be using Hawaiian Breeze air freshener, and then all it smells is like, it smell like a shitty pineapple in there. That don't be doing nothing. It don't help at all. It just smell like shitty fruit. All right. Y'all lay off all them crab boils, ladies. Man, I told you one time, I was with a girl, we had our first date. We were kicking it. And she went in the bathroom and she shitted like crazy. It was loud. This woman shitted so loud. This is our first date. I'm like, oh, God. She went in there and blew that motherfucker up. All right. And guess what? Did I still hit? Yes. All right. Yes, I did. I still hit. She came out. She wiped good. So wasn't no problem. As long as it's a good one. I hope she wipes good. And she wiped good, and we made it do what it do. I still hit now. All right. I still smashed. I was a little disturbed, but she came out smelling clean, so everything was good. All right. She took care of what she needed to take care of. All right. Man. I would not. She took care, she cleansed. She cleansed. All right. I was hoping, I'm like, she come out, if it's smelling any kind of way, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But she got it together.
Okay, thank you for coming to, y'all.
But she had a lot on her little spirit, boy. I'm like, man.
Come on.
Were you allergic to some of the food, or what happened? That was an allergic shit that you got. That was an allergic reaction to something. Your little stomach got tore up. Man. Yeah. Good Lord, man. So yeah, she got it together. She got it together. You know, y'all women, y'all can get it together now. Y'all get it together fast. She might have had some little wipes in her purse. I don't know. But she got it together. Yeah. I didn't tell her I heard it. No. I didn't say that. You don't say that. You don't want to embarrass her, you know. She come out, you know what hey, everything okay? Yeah, everything fine. Yeah, I'm good. I said, oh, okay, all right. What, why? Nothing. I'm just saying if everything was cool. Oh, shit, I don't know what happened. I'm like, did a duck fly in the window? It sounded like a duck was in there. Shit, I don't know what was. Is everything cool? Shit. All right. I didn't know. Man. She didn't turn on the tap. Yeah. Sometimes you turn on the tap to kind of drown the sounds out. Yeah, that wouldn't have helped, nigga. Yeah, that wouldn't have helped. She got it in, nigga. It was like she was holding that motherfucker. Damn. Okay. Man. Let me see. Let me get the family in here. Yo, TNT, what's up, brother? Send me an email, brother. I wasn't trying to clown you earlier, brother, but send me an email so we can, talk about what you wanted to talk about. Just send me an email, brother. All right. Man. All right. She left stains on the wall. No, that's heavy. That's too deep. All right. Let me see who we got. Let me get one more good call in here. Let's get one more good call, ladies and gentlemen. Man. One more good call. Ladies and gentlemen. Y'all raise your hand. Raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. Raise those hands. All right. Let me see. Desert Dweller. Let's get Desert Dweller in here. Desert Dweller. I remember you before.
She's like, not one.
Desert Dweller. All right, Desert Dweller ain't saying nothing. All right, let me get him out of here. All right. I don't know what was going on with his thing. It might have been you know who. So, yeah, that might have been you know who. All right. Well, I didn't want to say his name. Berlin, I think that's your name, Berlin.
That's wrong.
Berlin, how to pronounce your name? Hello?
No.
Berlin last?
She's beautiful.
Okay, he ain't saying nothing. Now let's get somebody else. Let's get one more. Let's get one more, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get BIB Athletics. Let's get BIB. BIB.
Oh, man.
Well, you didn't mean to get on?
No, I didn't mean to get on, Tyreek.
It's all right. The bunny hop? What's up, Mike? Which was the bunny hop? Which one? Which one, brother? The bunny hop show. What's up, Mike? Which story you talking about, brother?
Yo.
What's up, Mike?
What up? Nah, because I remember I've been watching you for a long time, just like Ustream. I remember one day you told a bunny hop story that was funny than a motherfucker. I think you went to a club called the Bunny Hop. Oh my God.
I'm trying to remember.
Nigga.
Was
that was hilarious?
What the hell?
Something happened at the Bunny Hop, man. It was funny as fuck.
That was you know what it was? I think that was when I was backstage at a concert, right? And somebody kept asking me about this club. I can't remember.
It was called the Bunny Hop, I swear. I remember. Oh my God.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to remember the story. Okay, thank you. You know what? The story was I was backstage at whose concert was it? It was B2K and Mario and all those guys. I was backstage. And is that the one? Trap Bunny, right? It was the Trap Bunny, right? I was with Omarion and those guys and Chingy. I was with them backstage. Yeah. Now I'm remembering. It was I remember the Trap Bunny. Some dude kept asking me about a club called Trap Bunny. Now, I forgot everything I said. I wasn't at the club, but this dude kept asking me about this damn club. It was a real weird story. It was a weird story. I was backstage at the concert, and I'm just talking to everybody, which, you know, I was talking to B2K, chopping up with them. I was with Chingy. Because Chingy's my guy. Chingy, I was back there. I was actually with him. But I know Mario. I was just chopping it up. And it was somebody who was with Pretty Ricky. And he knew me. And he kept mentioning this club called Trap Bunny. I'm like, what the fuck is... He's like, yo, what's up, Flex? Man, I ain't seen you since Trap Bunny, nigga. What? Really? I'm like, what the fuck is Trap Bunny? I don't know. But he just kept talking about Trap Bunny, this club called Trap Bunny, and all the shit we were doing at this club called Trap Bunny. I don't know. I don't remember what he was talking about. He's like, yo, Mario, you know Flex? Yeah, I know Flex. Yeah, man, that nigga go back to the Trap Bunny days. Nigga, like, really? What the fuck is Trap Bunny? They just kept mentioning this random damn weird club called Trap Bunny. I don't know. I have no idea what Trap Bunny is. I have no idea what it is, but he kept insisting that we were at Trap Bunny, this club called whatever this place was, called Trap Bunny. Like, yo, Mario, man, you flexing. That's that nigga, man. Man, that nigga used to get a whole bunch of bitches at Trap Bunny, nigga. Really? Trap Bunny? Everybody knew what Trap Bunny was, but me, I don't know what Trap Bunny was. I have no idea what it was, but they kept talking about Trap Bunny, and they thought I was somehow with Trap Bunny or in Trap Bunny. It was the weirdest shit. You know? Man. So yeah, that's what that was. They kept talking about this weird club that I couldn't remember. I just don't remember it. Man, I said, Trap Bunny, where's Trap Bunny? Come on, nigga, you know what Trap Bunny. Come on, nigga. All them bitches we had up, nigga, you know where Trap Bunny. Like, no, I don't know where Trap Bunny. I don't know about no damn Trap Bunny. Like, damn. Oh, Lord. Bobby V was there. Shout out to Bobby V. Like, yo, Bobby, what y'all doing now? Bobby V, like, we going to Trap Bunny later. Well, y'all going to Trap? Okay, everybody's going to damn. Where's Trap Bunny? Bobby's gonna be there. Trap Bunny. Where in the fuck is Trap Bunny, nigga? Where is this shit? Man. Yeah, Bobby's my guy. I'm cool with Bobby. Those are my dudes. I don't know what they were talking about. they just kept mentioning this weird ass club that obviously this dude said I was at, and we had a great time. I don't know. Man. Yeah, and I don't know, because I done been to places, dude. I done been to different cities and been to little hole in the wall places. Like y'all know the story about Sawtooth in Chicago. Nigga, we done talked about that many times. We're up in Chicago. I did a lecture out there, and I got to go back out to Chicago. Chicago always shows love.
Yeah, shout out to the shot.
We went out to Chicago, and they were like, "What y'all getting into, man? What y'all doing after the lecture?" I don't know. What's up? Nigga, Sawtooth. You got to go to Sawtooth. Sawtooth is popping. Nigga, okay. This shit. This rowdy ass Chicago club. And then I remember, well, we had a damn encounter there. Then I went back to Chicago. I'm like, well, y'all told me to go to Sawtooth. Oh, you went to the wrong one. Oh, okay. How the hell am I supposed to know? Okay, y'all got two different locations. Y'all sent me to the knife wound location. The hell y'all send me to there's more than one? Like, okay. Oh, that's not the right one. You guys went to the other one. Man. Dude. Like, we went up there, so it was cool for a minute, but it was some hood ass chicks up there. I'm dancing with some girl up there. She doing the percolator, and then a knife fell out of her purse. I'm like, oh shit. What kind of club is this? All right. We were having a good time, and then all of a sudden they started roping the place off with police tape and said everybody got to leave because something happened. Oh shit. And the police and paramedics came. They had to rope it off. This police tape. Oh shit! And then it's freezing cold. It's freezing cold in Chicago. Now, what gets you in Chicago? Not just the cold. That wind be hitting your ass. That's what gets your ass.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
And this was before Uber and all of that. And whatever part of town we were in. Yeah, we're doing the percolator and her as a damn knife fell out this girl's purse. Oh shit. Okay. This is different. This is different. And nigga, we couldn't get a cab to pick us up for shit, nigga. We could not, the cabs were scared to come over there. Dude, we kept calling cab company after cab company. They were like, yeah, we need to be picked up. Where are you located? We're at Sawtooth. Hello? Hello? They hang up. I'm like, what the hell? Click. Really? Dude. Nigga, we call cab company. We say soft. They wouldn't let us get the tooth out. We're at Saw Click. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me now? Hello? So all the cabs evidently knew about Sawtooth and not to go there. Like, ain't this a bitch? So we got to walk somewhere away from Sawtooth so that and we are lost. We don't know our way around at all. We're just walking in this freezing ass cold. And no cabs would pick us up. It was, yeah. I think we had to walk to a JJ Fish and Chips or some shit. Yeah, it was horrible. God damn. Thank goodness for the ride shares, dude.
Right.
Man.
I'm putting the feet back on it.
Thank goodness for the ride shares. Yeah, they would not pick us up over at Sawtooth. Man. And then I saw in the news, there was a shooting it was like a week later, there was another shooting. I'm like, God damn. Why the hell would y'all send us here? Then it shut down. I'm like, damn. All right, Chicago. All right, but we got a lot of folks in here. Y'all in here. We got almost 200,000 hearts in here. Respect. Respect to that. Man. Chicago shows love, but I ain't going to y'all clubs. Now, I'm cool. Now, we went to them Houston clubs. Oh, shit. We would go do lectures in Houston. We would have a ball in the Houston clubs. We'd have so much fun down there. Houston was always popping. Yeah. Houston and Atlanta. But Atlanta, it's different. Atlanta started getting different. We went to a club. It was me, Ola, we did a lecture out there. And we, I forgot the name of this club. And the club shut down. The electricity went off at the club. And we got there, and I paid a whole bunch of money to get all of us in. I paid for all of us to get a VIP. And we went in there, we had the VIP, and Nick Cannon was DJing. Nick Cannon was there DJing. And that's when Nick was wearing the turban. He was wearing a turban. Shout out to Nick. We went in there, and Nick was grooving. Nick was playing some fly shit. Nick was grooving. Yes, Nick Cannon was DJing in there. He was in and rocking it. Nick had that shit popping. Yep. Nick was in there with that turban spinning and had the shit turned up. And then something happened. The lights went out. All the power went out. All the electricity went out. It went out for like 5 minutes. And then when they turned the lights on, Nick was gone. Nick left. Then everybody had to leave. Nick bounced. Yeah, nigga, we looked at the DJ booth. It was like one record and his turban. He left the turban and everything. And they're like, all right, the club is over. I'm like, and we're arguing, trying to get, nigga, I done paid a stack to get up in here. We arguing, trying to get our money back. Well, what the fuck? So we start taking liquor bottles out. We start getting rowdy. They're like, y'all can't take the liquor. Yes, the fuck we can. Yes, we are. We start taking the liquor with us. We got pissed. I don't even drink. We like, give me that. Fuck that. Give me Nick's turban. Give me that nigga turban. I'm taking that too. Give me the turban. Fuck out of here. I'm leaving with something. Shit. Nigga, Nick got the fuck on. Nick was somewhere in the car with Mariah Carey or some shit when they turned them lights on. Nick bounced. Nick got his ass up out of there. You know? Like, boy, this club gonna give me something. I'm sorry. All this money I done paid to get in here. Yeah, man. Damn. But yeah, these club adventures are something else. No, when I see Nick again, I'm gonna ask him about that. I'm like, why the hell did you bounce, Nick? I didn't ask him about it. Next time I talk to him, I'm gonna ask him about that. Man. But listen, go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com, ladies and gentlemen. hiddenhistorymuseum.com. We got the Memorial Weekend mic drop. We want to see your face in the place, ladies and gentlemen. Also, make a contribution to the Hidden History Museum, hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Get your Rootwork deodorant at rootworkstyle.com, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm up out of here. Papi Akute Lolabube to the family. Peace.
Good way. Yeah. Good way. Ooh, yeah. Good work. Ooh, yeah.
All right, Lady Tay, what's your thoughts on that streamer getting paid to harass Black people?
I want to see it, but I don't like it anyway. I want to see, I want to see some.
Number 50?
Some Majaro Spirit get back.
Yeah.
When he's doing that type of shit. I want to see instant justice. You know what I mean? Because What it is that family, we haven't learned anything yet, is that there's money behind open racism against us. Like, you know, look at that white woman that
Sally Hicks.
caught a little baby out of his race, you know.
Or Hendricks. Yeah.
You know, just like she's a grown ass racist looking at a little baby.
Yeah.
And
little 5-year-old, yeah.
Yeah, he's just a little baby, you know. Mind his own little baby, you know, mind. Just doing his own little baby thing. You know what I mean? But this open ass, ugly ass, horse tooth fucking, ugly looking ass fucking wench gotta call a little pretty little baby out of it. Right? And she got in there, what, 900,000 or some shit?
Yep. No, she got almost $1 million.
Almost $1 million, right? And thankfully there was a sister really trying to shut that shit down. Really went above and beyond the Call of Duty. I showed it on the RBA, you know, to try to shut that money down because there was no way to crowdfunding open racism, you know?
Right.
And there's money behind white calling us on our race, disrespecting us. You know, like what is the word of the month? But I can't say it because I might fucking get mad. What's it? Was it chimp? Like that's what that little Mexican ugly ass fat face wench said. Which you know that bitch is mad ugly.
Yeah.
And she gotta wear all that makeup.
Right.
Right. So ugly ass wench said that. Right. Another white wench said that. You know that must be like the term of the week or some shit. Of the month is what they go. And the audacity of it all. Who looks closer to fucking It's them. Them. You know what I mean? But you know, it's reflection. But they keep paying, they make money off of the salaciousness of being openly racist. Whereas when we get it, whereas we say stuff, then they want to attach the racist word to it, not knowing that it's really just prejudice.
Yeah.
And we can be prejudiced. Everybody and their mama got a prejudice bowl.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But it's okay for everybody, but not for us. See, that's the thing that I really am starting to dislike, the double standard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think that if there's somebody outright disrespecting our race, our people, violence, like that's even worse. You're doing it to some people that are down bad. You go to like homeless people and shit, right?
Yeah.
You know what the text said?
Yep.
Right, so they down bad as it is. But I know some down bad motherfuckers that wouldn't let you call about their race.
Right.
You know what I mean? And they'll fuck you up, rob you, take everything. You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
So I just want to see some instant justice. I think some of that majority spirit need to blow that direction and just let it get active a little bit.
Yeah.
Then maybe they'll stop. But I doubt it. I've yet to see a motherfucker get his ass whooped and then we stop calling motherfucker out his race.
They'll get their mind right, and enough of us get to doing that.
This is the season, man, and we've been doing so well, cause you have no idea. We were doing so well, giving them that instant justice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And defending our race, defending ourselves. You know, we've been doing really well. Don't get it twisted. We were doing really well. First motherfucker said that, especially gas stations and shit. Man, really well. It's a marathon, baby.
No,
We go here for a minute.
Yep.
And they're not easy to correct. We're talking about the most ignorant, stubborn race.
Hands down.
They are compared to us. You know what I mean? They like to say that we're, this and that, but in reality, we're not ignorant nor stubborn.
Right.
You know, maybe we just play that on TV. But they are the most ignorant ass race.
Mm-hmm.
And you would think they'd stop. There's nothing attractive about racism.
No.
I saw real quick, 2 more minutes. I saw a reel. I was watching reels, and I saw a reel where this white lady was saying the same shit.
Yeah.
I saw that before I saw the Mexican one.
Yeah. The one that said we just use you, and then when we're done with you, we dispose of you. And you'll never be one of us. That one or a different one?
No.
When the white woman was talking to the Latinos, telling them they'll never be white, no matter how hard they try.
No, she was brunette.
Why would we want this platform open? Who is we?
Who's we?
Yeah, who is you talking about, Oakwood? What platform are you talking about? Go ahead, lady.
$15 said General Dawson, that's the OTV.
Yeah, definitely.
Now that we use the ugly little motherfucking words, I find them so disgraceful.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can't find anything else. They automatically go to our race and our appearance.
Mm-hmm.
Automatically. It's like it's the go-to. But fuck, man, we can see here all goddamn
But
day.
these would be the same ones that come up. Don't judge me by the color of my skin, but by the content of my character.
Yo, that's our shit, and they're perverse it.
Yep.
Like they should not be allowed to use our leaders, it's past, present, or future, for not one of their motherfucking speeches, man.
Right.
Especially when they perverse the shit.
Especially if they're not gonna cut the check.
That doesn't even matter.
Because that was the main one that they love to admit.
Oh yeah, because that was the speech.
Yeah.
Yeah. They should be allowed to do it anyway. And it's always Dr. Martin Luther King, man, for the every time he's been rolling over in his grave.
Mm-hmm.
Every time he gets that little section. And what about the rest of the speech?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they just use it to move the agenda they want forward. That's the truth. You know what I mean?
That's the truth. All right, let's get to the last topic. And that is, Coach Vulture, Asian Vlad,
Oh yeah.
had the audacity to diss our brother Urban Politicians TV and accuse him of rape baiting Blaccs for views. What the fuck is race baiting? Just acknowledging racism and white supremacy is race baiting? Like, what? So our brother UPTV, otherwise known as our Urban Politicians TV, gonna give us an update on that. Shout out to our brother out of Houston.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times.
What happened?
Times, man, had to come tap in as DJ Vlad has now decided to come in.
What in the hell? No, the show traffic now.
To my comment section on my YouTube video that I dropped the other day and accused me of basically trying to trigger black people or race bait or whatever you want to call it to get views onto the platform off of something he said. And I said, wow, he's obviously gotten really bold. And Obviously, he just doesn't care or just doesn't know. But either way, you're not going to control the narrative here. We're going to keep it all the way 1,000 actual and factual. And people are going to have to deal with the reality that everything that I'm saying is true. Now, when it comes to this conversation here, the post that it went up on my mixtape was California father gives his son 40 acres of land for his 15th birthday instead of buying him a luxury present. We can grow a legacy. We can create generational wealth. Vlad responded to that with, this sounds cool on social media, but what exactly are you buying? A bunch of undeveloped land that looks like it's nowhere near a major city? Unless his son spends hundreds of thousands developing that land, it won't appreciate. Everyone who says land is something they're not making more of is making a stupid argument. The majority of the world is land that nobody cares about, which will never go up in value. This is why I brought my kids stock portfolios in strong companies. Vlad stocks coming soon. Well, somebody commented on that and said, so Vlad can't give his opinion? Did he mention anything about them being black? You guys are pathetic. I don't understand what's the point of adding black in front of father. Vlad responded and said, so he can get views by triggering people. So basically telling me that I'm using black in the title to trigger people and to get views. I said, wow, this is what happens when you let people come in, get comfortable. They try to tell you how to think and feel. And then we got this other dude, whoever that was, commenting, who cares? But he's one of those, even if he is black. Everything around that post was regarding and triggering and gaslighting off of black people. It's a black blog, as in not black owned, because if you look at my mixtape, let's keep it 100, I can guarantee you that either the person that owns it and runs it and controls it is not black, or they're not black American, because that whole page is full of stereotypes and posts that are to get the black community and the stereotypes of the black community turned up. Other than that, if you threw a white man out there and or any other man from another race buying his people land, it wouldn't even hit the same. That platform does that. So that automatically makes this a post about the father being black. That's why the way they worded it that way. That's the why I titled it that way. Right. Also, Vlad, you not black, bro. You don't get to tell nobody black how to feel or how to be offended. Let's be clear here. Us being black people, we know if a man tells us he bought his son 40 acres of land, hey, I did this, I did this. I didn't want to just buy him something materialistic that really didn't mean nothing after you bought it. We don't then as black people go tell their father, hey man, that was a bad investment, and oh, you shouldn't have did that. That land ain't gonna appreciate. It's not gonna really go up in value. It's just sitting there, and anybody arguing it would be stupid. Then on top of the fact, go tell another black man, hey fam, well, this is what I did for my kids for their birthday, or this is what I did for my kids in general instead of buying them land. Fam, if you ready to get in a squabble, you say something like that. But that's why I'm trying to tell you, this is based off of race. You not one of us, so you never gonna get that because you ain't never been inside a black skin. And it's crazy because, you know, I watched that interview he did on Drink Champs where he said that he is tone deaf and doesn't understand what it's like to be black. Just keeping it 100. My mixtapes is stereotyping black people every day that they post. They use that and play off of that to get the engagement. Everything they post is around or structured in the midst of black people in America. That's just what it is. How they think, how they feel, or what they perceive is what is going to get black people talking, or people who are focused on black culture talking. So that's why I put black fatherments, and can't nobody come tell me to do it no other way, because you ain't one of us. And I know I don't ever tell a man, hey bro, you bought your son up 40 acres of land. Hey, you got enough money to keep that land up? You this, you that. If he blow that money, that's that. Now, if he come ask you for some advice, which is on the internet, and I don't even know if that father worded it like that. I don't know if he just posted that up. I didn't go research about it because it really wasn't that deep to me. I'm like, hey, that's a man. Congratulations. Go up. People were telling me this is an old post. This story has been out here before. But for you to take a post and pass judgment and try to read their pockets, well, what type of money do they have? You don't know what their plans are, bro. You don't know what their goals is. Everybody don't have to invest in stocks. Some people want land. Some people feel like if I buy land, Who cares if it goes up in value or not? My people always got something that they can have their own. They can sell it. They can build on it. They can get property on it. But because he doesn't believe that's smart or doesn't appreciate in value, because certain people, it ain't about what appreciating value. It's about what they have for their peace of mind, bro. We know how valuable land can be. Now, he might have some truth to it on the investment side, but that didn't matter to me. I didn't care about that. I'm coming to speak the real and the facts. And this is almost, it's not as bad, but it's almost as bad as his boy No Puncher 22 trying to tell black people how to feel about the N-word. But it ain't that dire bad and terrible. No, I ain't going to fake it. I ain't going to come up on here and lie. What I would like for Vlad to do, I want you to make a video and a post, Vlad, calling out No Puncher 22 for trying to tell black people how to feel about the N-word. I want you to ask your black friends or the guys you say that you be around that's black, that's really your homeboys, ask them, the ones that ain't the yes man, the ones that really ain't around you kicking it because you paying them and putting them on the show. Ask somebody black around you, hey fam, if you said this to a black father, what would happen? That's why I put race in front of it. And also because of my mixtape is running a platform off of black people. And I can tell them people that run these platforms, they ain't black, bro. Sure. I guarantee it. But they waking up every day and making a whole platform and concept about black lifestyle, black culture, black stereotypes to trigger people, because other people that ain't even black will get into the mix and start playing off of stereotypes that they think represent us as well, whether they be true or false. But think about if I was doing that to somebody else. If I gave an opinion on something with somebody else's race, somebody else's religion, somebody else's group, somebody else's sexuality. And Vlad, you know this as me being a black man, you know doggone well, just like I know doggone well. If I said some of these stuff and gave these strong opinions about anything of an image for people from y'all different groups or different things, y'all gonna get up on us. We just seen it 1,000 times. Y'all know how this go. But y'all tell me what y'all think. I was not going to respond to this, but I said, oh, no. We got to get down to it. We not finna do that. It's an uncomfortable conversation for a lot of people I know. But let me be real with y'all, bro. I ain't the sharpest knife in the drawer. I ain't the smartest man walking the earth. But one thing I excelled and did well in was reading and comprehension. And I always tell y'all as well, shout out to my 7th grade teacher for that scientific method. Stay on your pivot. We got some more stuff coming to that Patreon as well that I didn't get a chance to get to on the website or the app. Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. I'm not letting nobody come control the narrative with me. Right. Tell me how to feel. And you're not going to speak on black stuff, black lifestyle every day. And then act like, why did I put black in the comments? Because the whole post is set up for the black conversation. Ain't nobody else going to be putting that type of stuff up unless it's black. Just keep it at 100. Stay on your pivot. More coming for shit show.
Chocolate diet. Kick rocks. All right, Lady Tay, what are your thoughts? I don't know. Some hating ass Nabisco.
What do you think?
Something about nobody cares about being black.
Hello, good evening, and I thank you for being with us tonight.
The white person said that shit.
Right.
Oh God. We do. Anyway, urban politicians. Urban politicians, yeah, like he was doing his thing. He was doing his thing for a long time. I don't think he did anything malicious. I don't think he does anything malicious. Hey, you made a good looking point. He's black. You talk about black things.
Mm-hmm.
He could have a black opinion. Yeah. Vlad is a nigga.
Yep.
Always has been. Always will be.
Hopefully
he has to do what he has to do. He has to pay because he's white, and he eats out the culture.
Yep.
So that's the cost. He has to pay.
Yep.
Him picking on him bullying. I was like a bullying or I'm white and I say so type shit with urban politicians is a no go. Because there are people like the troll in the chat.
Yeah.
They want to act like Vlad.
Mm-hmm.
And Vlad behavior.
Yep.
Or white behavior.
Yep.
Right? They want to deflect from the obvious problem.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It put it on to the platform.
Yep.
Urban politicians, they didn't really get to know what.
Right.
He's allowed to have an opinion.
Right.
He's allowed to celebrate a story or whatever they see, like the one he's talking about.
Yeah.
You know, shit. Whether it's an old tale or not, you know, it's still something good to hear.
Right.
40 acres is a lot of motherfucking land.
Yeah, it is.
That's what was promised. So that's a good thing. It doesn't matter. Everybody's entitled to the opinion, and sometimes they gotta keep their motherfucking opinion to themselves.
Right.
Whether you think it's a good investment or not a good investment, it's really an opinion. You don't really know what the family is capable of doing, or what, because if you didn't buy that much land, and you don't know what kind of research you have.
Exactly.
When you're purchasing that much land, you obviously got to weigh all the pros and cons and benefits of it. What's it gonna take? How much it's gonna take? What it looks like at the end. You know, you're doing a whole thing. You know. Every politician is like, look, how dare Vlad?
Right.
Vlad's picking on. Vlad's basically trying to insinuate bully his way out of some shit, where he knows good and goddamn well that we all think that everything eats off of the culture. We did eat off the culture.
Yeah.
We did a culture culture.
Yeah.
This is not a fucking like
Something new.
this is not like we're making it up. He's been doing it. Every politician they've never been off the culture.
Right.
He is the culture,
right?
He is the culture. So how the fuck this down? The fuck did you get the what is Blacc if you talk all this shit? Black is a fucking spectator,
Right.
and an opportunistic fuck in the culture. Every politician is the culture.
Right.
The news he brings is the culture.
Right.
If I need to know something I'm supposed to be crazy, I go straight to my top 3 research. Yeah, it's hip hop news.
Yeah.
And
Hip hop on social.
yep, that's it. And then I always start off with urban politicians. That's my friend.
Yeah.
So urban politicians, hip hop uncensored, and I may look at the Star Report.
Yeah.
I may look at the Star Report. And this would be like my top go to for fucking immediate news.
Yeah.
Really? When it comes to hip hop music. So yeah. So like here's the culture. Vlad is a culture vulture. There's a big fucking difference.
Yeah.
He eats off of us. Okay? Yeah. He makes money off of just like Adam 22.
Yeah.
They make money off of the fight. Right? Off of Black King, Shame, yes. Not necessarily joy. Did we ever celebrate anything joyful?
Nope.
No. Here's Adam 22.
Nope.
Right? Or Aiden Ron. I can name a couple of white people there. Larry
1090J.
1090J. Mile High
Minute.
You know, white people that are taking from the culture. You know, white people that don't give back to the culture. Right? You don't see Vlad or Adam 22 give back to the culture in any way, shape, or form.
Anyway.
So, I don't know.
They are the epitome of culture vultures.
Right. Race baiting and all that shit. Tell somebody that Black the race baiting get
Because they put Black in the title.
right.
For a black father that brought some land for his black son.
Right. How is that race baiting? How is that to anger anybody? That could be a target.
Right.
But if you got mad, you're twice. And you decide to put your fucking feelings onto somebody else, that's you. We if we read something like that, like that about 40 acres for young 50-year-old black son. We over here like this, we didn't even read the article.
Right.
We're like, all right, that's not the same. You know what I mean? Whereas you get mad and you calling motherfuckers a race baiter. Who got mad for real? Was it us or was it you?
It was him.
Who put your motherfucking feelings on us?
Yeah.
Because you're fucking too fragile and you don't like it. What if it said white man bought 40 acres for his 50-year-old white son? You think we gonna give you a side eye, scrunch your face up, and be like, man, fuck it. No, we can post a picture of more appeasing fucking article that has to do with black people.
Right.
We're just gonna ignore whatever the fuck we just read.
Right.
That's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna add our feelings like, man, these white people always got all this money. Now they want to get land. Now they want to.
Yeah, just like they did that shit in Arkansas. They thought we gave a fuck about that. Making that white
See,
town.
white people, y'all act like we give a fuck about what you do.
Right.
No, we give a fuck about you putting your stupid bullshit ass feelings on us.
Yeah.
That's all, and we don't even really give a fuck about that. We just letting you know. I'm letting you know now. That was you projecting, and that was Vlad projecting his ugly little feelings, okay, onto every politician.
Yeah.
That was him feeling some kind of way. Why? Because he's losing money.
Yeah.
As long as this fucking weird ass debate with him and Boosie going on, he's gonna continue to lose funds. That's the real of it. Why? Because it's an awkward fucking discussion. And they're having it out open. So nobody's paying attention to it, so nobody's watching. Right? No. You want to go back to the illusion. Then he wasn't getting paid anything. Right? You want to go back to the delusional thinking. Oh. Now we know. Now we know what we already knew.
Right.
He was trying to lowball
Boosie.
Boosie was like, no. Boosie basically pulled the PG.
Yeah, he did.
He was like, I want all my money.
Shout out to BG.
Shout out to BG. Yeah, I remember back in the day when he was like, I'm gonna hold out all my money.
Yeah.
I sober up. Sober up. And he wanted all his bread.
Yep. He got off their hair on. Yep.
Right. So it's the same shit different time. This is like that troll in the chat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're saying, why do you care about what black people want? Some shit like that.
And why should we keep this platform afloat?
You should take your white ass on to another platform where you're appreciated. Right? Because over here you get nothing but black nationalism.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Take your old devil self off. Don't worry about why we should keep it afloat. It's been floating on. And what, like 6 years now?
Yeah.
Without your motherfucking help or opinion.
Yeah, we're in our
You ain't
sixth
got no, you ain't got no oar in the boat, cuz. You're not the ceiling at the bottom of the boat, cuz. Use a fucking off-brand. Take your off-brand questions and opinions and go mind your business and find the gingery platform that's going to tolerate you.
Right.
Celebrate your
This ain't it.
But you expect me right now at this time of the morning, cuz you gotta be buzzing you. Oh, weird ass fucking off-brand troll. Why should we keep it up today? Why should we care what black people want? You should. You had it this long. Shit, those start now. Old ass motherfucker. They'll start now. That sound like somebody going past 40. Why should we keep it up today? Don't start now. Shit, you haven't been doing it this time. This whole long time. We will live without you. And you know how many white people we talk to on a day-to-day basis? They hate us.
Right.
How many white people we laugh at? All day long?
All day.
All day, girl. All day. I can laugh all day. I'm going to go to sleep laughing about it. Literally, I'm like curled up in my blanket right now. I'm laughing about it. Like, ha, ha, ha. Like he's the one keeping up with me. You don't pay for shit, man. You don't pay for this equipment. You don't pay for this. You don't pay for nothing.
Right.
You keep it afloat by what? It's like take your boat battery.
first time.
It wouldn't be the first time. We got back and forth about this. Exactly what do you want? That's what
But make sure you spell the name right.
Right. While you're at it, stop popping your blick, you know, opening shit. So fucking lame ass shit. Why shouldn't you? Why shouldn't you? Why shouldn't you just bob your ass somewhere you like the continent? The continent.
Right.
Why should you?
That attend to your cockazoid needs.
Right. What motherfuckers who look like you?
Right.
Because over here, motherfuckers who look like us ain't big as nothing you talking about.
Right.
Motherfuckers, they need to come over to black spaces.
They love to be in black spaces. They hate black people, but they love being in black spaces.
Right. They gotta know what's going on with black people. They can't buy their own fucking white business. It's gotta be
Always gotta be in our shit. I was just scrolling. Sure you were. Okay, what agents? What governmental agency sent you? Well, we always have our Asian clippers from time to time. I was just scrolling and I came in. Oh, okay. You came to black nationalism.
Yeah, not one. I really accept Asian lighter than me. Who will accept Asian lighter than me?
Right.
And your level of militant touching overweight mine.
Right. Which is near, if not impossible.
They're possible. Like, I feel like someday that body gets to it. I call this still devil food.
All right, you troglodytes. We're gonna wrap this one up.
It's almost as funny as calling him a mongoloid. I think I wrote a comment on Earthbound chat with it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's this chat. I take that back. I was in somebody's chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like I was telling you about the white lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's calling us ugly names referred to as animals, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, this old ugly duck face looking ass mongoloid.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, inbred and shit. It was like a fucking inbred motherfucking wrong turn, fucking at what she was like she belonged to the fucking family up in West Virginia.
Yeah.
Right? I was like, so mongoloid stupid looking ass.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody asked me, what's a mongoloid? That's why I probably stuff that. They come from inbreeding and shit.
Yeah.
Ancestry shit. We are very little. Right?
Yeah.
He gave us a conversation about it. And he said, that sounded like the best word ever, dude. I called these 6 people at school mongoloids.
Mm.
And so then at school, I got to a show. I was like, you're a mongoloid. You're a mongoloid. And it's because I learned the new word. They're all white. They all have the biggest motherfucking foreheads. They were weirder than your face.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I just too far apart. Mongoloid.
Yeah. Yeah, so shout out to the viewers. Make sure I hit that like and subscribe button.
Thank you, man. I was probably like maybe 8 or 9.
Yeah.
No, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do it. Yeah, shout out to the viewers.
Oh, the baby.
All
right, y'all. So it's gonna conclude season 6, episode 23, part Trey of the Frontline Black News. Join us later on for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And we're gonna have to do a continuation, ladies, today. Because if we didn't get to the unhoused neighbor news, the illegal migrant news, or the local Denver and Aurora news, and we have much to cover on that. So we will see y'all after Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Yeah, it's Tuesday now. All of our platforms, Line Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook, The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced tomorrow or later on today on Facebook and Twitter. So peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, and separations, and Black empowerment. Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding me. Before we go out, shout out to y'all rules for coming through. Shout out to Holly916. I think you're out of Sacramento. Shout out to Cow Dog out of Oak Town. Shout out to Goddess Nabi. Shout out to who else was in here? Did Big E come through? Oh, Big E was in here briefly. Yeah, Big E came through. Shout out to Big E. Our Compton brother. Shout out to Time. Brother, he's out the NYC. Somebody going off outside. Let's see who else is in here. I think that was it. Anybody that was peeking and not speaking. Oh, Fresh always came through. Shout out to Fresh. Almost forgot Fresh. Shout out to Fresh. Who else is in here? There's one more person. Who is EMC CT30? Yes. And this is why this one let me go up. Yes, we'll hear you. Oh, Sister Val. Shout out to Sister Val Hawkins for coming through. And I think it's one more person. No. They were missing in action. Wait, I think they came in the very beginning.
Oh. That's a true right there.
Yeah. Oh, Real Israel 444. Appreciate you coming through. Yes, so all the people that tap in. Yes. Yeah, Big E was in here. Yep. Shout out to Big E. Shout out Fresh. Said Nabi already. Rules. Oh, Tyson Jackson. Appreciate you coming through. That's the one that was saying FBA forever. FBA all day, every day. Yeah, that's it. So, and anybody else speaking and not speaking. So, peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, and separations, and Black empowerment. Oh, yeah, and of course, Shabaka, thank you for joining us. Join us later on for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, Season 11, Episode 34. So, we'll see y'all then. Peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, and separations, and Black empowerment. Chan Krum, aka Jesse Paris, on the ballot for House District 8 here in this good old state and city of Denver, Colorado. Signing up from the mile high income and the legal migrant for the city. Gold Nuggets. And maybe tell you what you gotta say.
They think this is black.
Peace.